you are first. That is correct. For real this time. And H-Hives has free TTS. Nice. My bot did say something. Ooh. Ooh, damn. That was 2 redeems of second so fast that not even Twitch's API could handle it. Interesting.
I'm the real second here.
Oh, it does say that Gamer redeemed it first. So, you know. Oh, we got ads coming in. I'm just going through and disputing a bunch of stuff on YouTube. Is he okay? It depends on what your belief system is, but we're not going to get into that because we don't discuss that stuff here. Yeah, we've been using Chillhop as our background music. You can hear it now. And annoyingly enough, they are raising a shit ton of claims. So, I think next week,
my friend.
It's going good. It's going good. But I think next week we're going to not be using Chillhop because they keep raising. Well, I keep getting claims against their music, and they don't do anything about it. So. And there's the ads. We'll get started once the ads are over. And I've finished all of these disputes. I like Twitch's dispute system. You can select multiple at once. I want Twitch to allow me to be able to dispute all of these claims all at once.
There are 2, there are 4, there are 6, there are 8.
What? What up, McCory? How are you? You're third. 2, 4, 6, 8, what? Maybe I can create an API that just I run every day that does all this for me. Automate the claim dispute.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. God, I'm not even halfway through those disputes. I'm so over using music, like background music on streams.
There can always be a place in your heart for an iChives.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's see. So what we're doing, we're going to get this set up so that we can hide the building's floors. And then as you go up, they re-enable. And then after that, our NeoVim config setup, we're going to do that. And then, yeah, depending on how much time we have after that, we'll do some blueprints or something. Finish out the day. It's going to be a nice, relaxing day today. Nothing hectic. Let's see. Round 4, I can have that hide all the floors above. Yeah. That's what we can do. What up, plates? How are you doing? Probably cut that. Paste it here. Yes! Fair enough. Let me do that for the time being. 3-minute random. Alright. Alright. No, not bot. I'll let you have that. I go there. I can do that. I do that. Then I'm gonna go here. Push these out. Oh, fucking. Whatever. I don't care. Go on. Take it. And you could have just gone there. You dumbass. Jesus Christ. Finally. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. They should have won that in like 3 moves after I blundered my queen. God damn. Alright, so back to this. 0.25. So what I want to have is I want to have these like in the middle. And I probably don't need them this large for these floors. These upper floors, I can probably just get rid of these, to be honest. Then have this as like a 10 sort of thing. I think that's big enough for the center. 3 min, more like 2.5. So, like... Carney! What up? How are you doing? Do we want it at a meter? Like maybe putting it at half a meter. That's that. So maybe 0.75. I think that's good enough area. I'm done with my life. Wrote last 2 days documentation for Twitcher. Oof. Yeah, writing documentation's painful, but it has to be done, Carney. It has to be done. So that people like me can benefit from all of your hard work. Alright? Very important. Let's pop that there. Does that mean I can upgrade Twitcher? Let's see, first try. I asked a couple of persons to read and let them feedback with what I missed. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? These... I can probably make those a bit smaller. Let's have a look. So let's move this over here. Nice. Nice sight. Seamless Twitch integration for Godot. Connect your Godot overlay or game to Twitch. Integrate chat, events, follow sub bits rewards, and use Twitch API with ease. Lovely. Simple use of emojis. That would be good. Let's see. Twitcher's Godot add-on. Go between the overlay and game with Twitch platform. Chat, trigger events, view interactions, reward your audience. Provides tools to make it happen. List of all nodes that are used in most cases. Twitch service. Central hub for interacting with Twitch. High-level interface, simplifying common tasks by coordinating the underlying components like Twitch API, IRC, event sub, and auth. Twitch API gives you direct access to the Twitch API related functions. This one is fully generated and the code is regenerated. And the code to regenerate the API is located in Twitch API parser. What up, Intrix? How are you doing? How are you? Because Twitch is not officially hosting a proper Swagger Twitcher, or a proper Swagger, just throw a comma in there, that's all. Good. Learned what to write in a Docker file. Yep. The Docker file for all the config stuff. I'm doing good, Intrex. I'm doing good. Just reading over the documentation for Carney's Twitcher setup, and then we can probably start working on upgrading our overlay to this new version of Twitcher and rebuild the overlay from scratch, resolving a bunch of bugs that I've put in. Twitcher uses the work of Twitch API Swagger Surge. Let's go to them for awesome work. Provide technical documentation for Twitch API. Nice. Twitch Auth manages the entire authorization process using OAuth grant types. Nice. Authorization grant flow, client grant flow, device, and implicit. Nice. Did it come out while we were working on it? Like, I'm already using Twitcher in Trex. So this is just a newer version of Twitcher. So I need to rebuild my overlay anyway, because my overlay is built in a very shit way. So I'm of I'm under no illusions that my overlay is written in a very poor way. Twitch chat provides an easy way to interact with Twitch channels chat. Handles receiving chat messages for designated broadcaster user via Twitch event sub, and allows sending messages as a specific user. Very nice. Asking if the newer version came out while you were using an older one. Okay, well, of course. That's of course in Trex. That's how it works. And I'm sure Carney will release another updated version in the future while I'm using this new version. Like V1 of Twitcher was, when the base is shit, you can only put golden poop on top of it. Exactly. Spray paint it gold and tell people it's a trophy. That's all you need to do. Well, I'm rebuilding the overlay from scratch anyway.
Has the same thing with his brother.
What? Yeah, I'm rebuilding the overlay from scratch anyway, so it doesn't matter if there was a new version or not coming out. I'm rewriting all of the code. Sounds like work. Yeah, I mean, it always is. Structure of V2 has changed completely. Yeah. Like, I'm restructuring my entire overlay system as well. So we've got like the proper separation of responsibilities, rather than having like 3 huge files that control everything. Twitch event listener. Media loader. That'd be nice. And Twitch IRC connects to IRC chat servers using WebSockets, handles authentication, joining, leaving channels, sending chat messages, receiving various IRCs. So we'd be using this for chat messages.
Does not agree.
G'day, you gadunts. How are you all doing? Welcome in. I am currently reading over the documentation for the latest version of Twitcher that Carney. Jesus Christ. What's happening? What's happening? Back it up a bit. G'day, you gadunts. How are we? Say your bit. Welcome in, y'all. I'm reading over the documentation for Carney's latest version of Twitcher right now, which is what we'll be upgrading our overlay to at some point, once I rebuild everything. To spread it out. Yeah, other than that, we're setting up our building so that as you go upstairs, like when you enter the base, all the floors above hide, and as you go upstairs, the floors unhide so that you can see them, and as you go back down, they hide what's above. So yeah, that's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. I do have something on the way, which I was hoping would get here like 40 minutes ago, but it didn't. I ran out of milk. I ran out of things like milk and food yesterday, so I'm getting some milk and whatnot delivered now, so that I can make a coffee. I'm running on 0 coffee right now. Why am I not followed yet? Oof. Good thing you changed that. But now that you've followed, Conrad, you are officially a Gedunt. And that means you get to introduce yourself to the next delivery person you see as a Gedunt. Just say to them, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then don't say anything else. You'll love it. They will love it. Right? When they respond, then you can talk. But you just introduce yourself as a Gedunt, wait for their response, and then continue. Alright. What up, Jen? You too are a Gedunt. And you can introduce yourself to the next nurse you see as a Gedunt. Why not? Yeah, everyone gets a different type of person to introduce themselves to. Some people have had to do it to the next cop they see. Some people have been someone at a bar that they see. You know, it's a good icebreaker, right? Who's my person? Yours was ages ago, Fira. I forget. What up, Azrin? How are you? How's things? I do need to disappear quickly because we do have a delivery here. I do need to BRB. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Oh. That was running up and down 3 flights of stairs. I'm out of breath now. It doesn't know Kefir, scam. That's alright. That was just our practice run. We shouldn't have been doing words, so that was our practice run. Okay. So, back to reading some Twitcher documentation. Twitcher docs. Did you know scientists did what everyone was dreaming about, combining spider and goat DNA to make goats that got spider web in the milk so one can extract it for ultimate Australian spider milk experience? No, only Australia gets spider milk. Okay? Australia is the only place that gets spider milk. Spider goats, does whatever a goat can do. 8 legs, all kicking and screaming. Wait, the legs are screaming? That would be a nightmare. Just have 8 legs on a goat. The goat's just eating, and all the legs are just screaming from the knee. Oh god, that's funny. So yeah, this is all pretty straightforward. You got the OAuth redirect URL. Yep. Configuring Twitcher via Twitch. Ooh, cool. So you got this set up. Very nice. Very nice. Twitch chat node simplifies reading and writing messages to a specific Twitch channel's chat room. It uses Twitch event sub for receiving messages and the Twitch API for seeing them. It also integrates with Twitch Media Loader to potentially utilize badge and emote data preloading. That I like. That I like. Good work, Cerebot. That's why we have Cerebot here. What we really need is that human genome gets spider silk protein added to their milk production. Why is it the milk? Never mind. Just all I need is to be able to scale the side of buildings like Spider-Man. All right, so that's it. Usage example. So you got Twitch chat. I like this. This is a much better setup here, Carney. I like this. On the message received. Yeah, nice. Twitch command does all this, yep. Alias description. Combine permissions if needed through predefined ones. Though the predefined ones cover common cases. Jesus. Ginger, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are things? Now, Carney, I do have a question for you. Have you tested these? Because I remember I've got a couple of commands set up. Like chatter of the day and stuff like that. But if I set it to mod, no one can use the command. The only way I was able to limit the usage of the command was by specifying a allowed user. New ones using event sub. It's easy to distinguish between different roles. Yeah, cool. Alright. Cool. Because, yeah, I remember trying to use these previously, and I was like, it's not working. So I just defaulted to having an array of allowed users, and that was it. Optionally, if not empty, the command only responds if the message originated from one of the specified chat rooms. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yep. Sad the initial choreo was borrowed from another lib. Yeah, nice. No, I was just worried. I was just wondering. Usage example. So you got the Twitch chat, and the commands. So this one here, the event sub. that will provide the chat whisper events for this command to process. Do I need to set this through the UI? Is that set up automatically for me? When you only have one event sub node, it gets it automatically. All right, cool. Cool. I figured as much. Just wanted to make sure. What up, Matt? How are you doing? Actually, I need to start shouting people out. We need to shout out Vera, because they raided so closely to Ezra that they didn't get a shout out. All of the core nodes are singletons too for easy usage. Very nice, very nice. Matt, what are we working on today? Currently, we're just looking over the documentation for Carney's new version of Twitcher. And then after that, we're going to be getting our building set up so that you can enter the building, have all the floors above it hide, and set up the logic for the floors to appear and disappear as you go up the building. So yeah, it'll be good. And this all looks good, Carney. This all looks very good. I do like all this stuff. Now this here, I couldn't get this set up because I'm using Linux, and I couldn't figure out a way to get it set up. If I figure that out, Carney, if I figure out how to get this working for Linux, I'll let you know. I'll let you know so you can add any updates to the documentation. What a hardcore badass. I know, right? I know. Finally, I got 5 grand of motivation. IRC's deprecated. Good. Listed nice and clearly that it's deprecated. I like it. Media loader, fetching, caching, Twitch visual assets. Nice. A lot of stuff here. What version of Image Magic? Whatever's inside the Kubuntu repository. And then Twitch service does all the setup stuff. Nice. This looks very good, Carney. Looks very, very good. And it looks very clean. You've got clear code sections. I like it. Alright, documentate, like the menu navigation's very clear. You have a light and a dark mode, which is good. You've got nice. Shouldn't be that hard to set up Image Magic now. The node now gets the actual path to the executable. Also, the lib has fully functional examples. But is that... like, on Linux, the install stuff is very different. So... it'll be interesting, to say the least. But yeah, I like that documentation. Very good documentation. Aaron, how are you doing? G'day, you good dunt. Need to check it, have a Linux laptop laying around. Even a little popping sound is too much popping sound? Nah, never. Never, ever, ever. Sometimes a popping sound is good. What I'm thinking is I set up something behind the doors here. So once they're hit, it fades everything above. I never remember how it's written. Just asking because version 6 to 7 got some different syntax and deprecated some stuff. Yeah, no, it's like okay, if I think I have Image Magic installed. If I can remember what the actual install for it is. Ubuntu Image Magic install. So there's like this stuff. So 2404 is what I have. So it says I've already got it installed. And it's like... Where are we? It's all... They've got so many different ways. Now the thing is, I don't have any command for magic. I do have convert. But I don't have magic. So that's what I'm confused about. I've installed Image Magic, but I don't have this command available to me. I only have convert available to me. So that's the thing that confuses me with Image Magic. When it comes to your leg, there was no hypno, you have no legs. I have a mech suit. Maybe popping is different for me. Maybe it's supposed to happen with my mech suit. I don't know how your flesh suits work. Probably very poorly. The other version got convert, and other version uses magic. But they're used for two separate things. Aren't they? Probably works the same, just another name for the executable. But then why do they have verify the installation using magic and then using convert for converting an image format? Like if I do convert version, so it tells me that it's image, like it tells me all this stuff here, and it does say it's version 6.9.12. So, yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's probably just a different name, but yeah. The convert command is deprecated. Okay, so it's probably because the version of Kubuntu I'm running has Image Magic 6. So that's probably why. That's fair. I have 6.7, I think. Nah, we'll leave that. We'll leave it like that. But I am going to set all of these to be 0.25. 6, 7. Very demure of you. What? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? You say these things like I know what you're talking about. I don't. I don't know what you're talking about. What else do I? Good stuff. Good stuff. Oat milk. So that I can get a coffee in 20 minutes when the ads hit. Alright. Alright. So, what I'm thinking is I have all of those emit a signal. Or... do I have them tell the parent? So do I have the floor detect and tell the parent, hey, this is the floor they're on? Or do I have the parent, like, do I set up the parent with all the different colliders? And then just have the parent loop over those and go, when it's in the ground floor, do this. When it's in the first floor, do this. When it's in the second floor, do this. In my OS, I got to choose between 6.9 and 7.1. And they cannot be installed concurrently. So I cannot use some old apps that need 6 along with new stuff that uses 7. Jesus. I wonder, actually. Kubuntu. Image Magic 7. Howdy. Howdy, Bucky. G'day, you get on. How are you doing? Identify. So version 6.9 is convert and identify. Convert and identify are the same goddamn thing, basically. So if we want version 7 at this point in time, we would have to do it manually. Not doing that. Ain't happening. So yeah, do we have this floor tell the parent, hey, they're on the last floor, so it shows that floor? Or do we have the parents have a ground floor, first floor, second floor area, and then whichever one it goes into, that's the one it's... No. It'll be more reusable if I set... So if I set you up with that... Ah, shit. That's right. There we go. So that's node 3D. And then what we can do is we can create a script and we can call it building floor. can just be a Node 3D. Doesn't really matter. Oops. My bad. So how are you doing, Bucky? Export bar. Doing alright? Good to hear. Good to hear. Because Image Magic is so haphazard with their command line option stability. There is fork named Graphics Magic that some programs use now. God damn it. God damn it. Sweeper's messed up. But I've got food now, so all good. Good to hear. Love it when people get food. There we go. So you're floor number 0. You'll take that. You'll assign that. We'll change that on each instance. There we go. Walk into it, maybe we should support that too. Oh my god. Don't do that, Carney. You'll end up supporting like 75 different versions of Image Magic. Save you, you have school? Nope. Nope. School's important, Goose. First, I think I make Twitcher extension that has integration for Heat and 7TV. Also, maybe. You could. You could do that. I could see that being a good use. Good use. Alright, now. Many people want them. I mean, can they not integrate, like, can they not use heat integration themselves? Like, it was forked quite long ago, still used. Was forked because original Image Magic devs liked to break command line options on every major release. I mean, anything with a major release is going to have stuff that breaks from the previous version. That's what makes it a major release. A major release has breaking functionality. Now, if they're doing a major release every 3 months, that's a problem. If they're doing a major release like every couple years, that's just software. What? How can people be annoyed by that? That's funny. That's funny. So we want to connect this. Let's go. Get parents. Or I finally use it myself to make my overlay v2. Do it. Do it. But the breaking is just swapping some names of command line options.
Were you a lawyer you call Rocky? That's not what I said. We will rock you.
We will rock you. I can see how that would be annoying. How, like, having having something that's just changing the name. That would be, or changing the command name. That would be annoying. I can understand that. Player on floor. Find floor num. Okay, so now in here, don't need any of that. We just go floor num int, and we say so idx equals -1. Actually, that's right. Yep, I do need another export here. It will be floors, an array of grid map. And we go while idx is less than equal to floor number. We go floors floor num. No, hang on. For floor. Just be a node 3D.
What are my probabilities of getting banned for making a calendar factory joke right now?
I mean, you won't get banned, but don't do it. Because they're not funny anymore. We've had so many calendar factory jokes that they're not funny anymore. You're taking the fun out of jokes, basically. That timeout button is real easy to hit. It's just, yeah. It's like eating the same thing for every meal. It gets boring after a couple days, and you get sick of it. So, floor visible equals floor num greater than floor num. I guess with Iron Brew, never got boring. I mean, it should. Have you been to the Fig Factory lately? They ran out of date. God damn it, Medusa. Talking about calendars. Custom ones are pretty expensive to order, even in bigger amounts. I like how Medusa still managed to fit something in there with dates. Still managed to. G'day, Hypnotic. How are you doing? So let's have a look here. Oh, of course. Yep.
I wonder if I'm still doing the thing on Friday, third period work experience, because I don't think will, but I guess I'll see you.
Have a good one. Enjoy school, Goose. Learn a lot. There we go. Missed the delivery. God damn. You and your date jokes. Jeepers. Jiminy crepes. What are these? Player on 4. Method expected 1 arguments, but called with 2.
And this it doesn't start until 850, so I'm fine, so more fun with you.
How is it called with 2?
I used to work at a bakery, but I got fired for loafing around.
That's right. That'll happen. That'll happen. Let's see if that fixes it. Let's hope that fixes it. No, still. Method expected 1 argument, but called with 2. There's only 1 being... Oh, I see. I see. That's correct, McCory. That's correct. Working with sweets can be very hard. It's no piece of cake. It's not Dad Joke Saturday. I don't know what yous are doing. You're wasting good material. Wasting real good material. Player on floor. Floor num. That should work. Oh, shit.
Working with sweets can be very hard. It's no piece of cake shortcake.
I mean, yeah. It's exactly what was just said. That be correct. So you see, now I'm going to have to go through. I'm going to have to place... I need to place faces across the top of all these walls now. Because otherwise, obviously... Yeah. You got that sort of thing. Okay, that at least works. Now for our final test... I'm going to try something here. I'll test something. There we go. Okay. So we know that works now. We know that works now. Usually never original. Oh, I can tell. Dom! Good day, you good dunce. There are so many... There's an ad break coming. I'm going to snooze those ads. We're going to snooze those ads for 5 minutes. Alright. How are you doing? What were you up to today? G'day, you good dunce. Welcome in. I'm currently just setting up some stuff so that when you enter a building, the floors above it all hide. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a good dunce. See? Top floors hidden and whatnot now. Yeah, yay. How are things? Follower goal met. That's right. We are 130 away from our next charity stream now. Xantha, g'day to you. How are you? For everyone that's new here, I'm Hypnotic. I'm here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. So we have at least 9 hours left. Yeah. Good day. There's a brief overview of the game that we're working on in Godot. I've just posted it in chat there. And yeah, this is the game so far. It's been about 3.5 months of work. We've had some game jams and stuff in between. There's obviously some bugs and things like that. We need to improve collision detection and stuff, but you know, we've got some things that are pretty nice, pretty cool. We got quests that pop up, all that kind of stuff already implemented. So we're now doing 3D models and getting those models implemented and actually making it a game. It's good. The cross shape of this building reminded me of the Red Cross logo being released in so many games over the years for the medic symbol. Only to be modified after every time when the devs realize they can't use it. Yep, I know. I'm aware of that. 9 hours of unadulterated geduntness for your viewing pleasure. Correct. You are correct, Xantha. As a bit of an ARPG connoisseur, I humbly request to be part of the testing of this. Sure. I mean, when I get around to alpha testing in like, oh, no, Tom. It's 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. We've been here for an hour already, so we have 9 hours left. But yeah, Xantha, in a year, when we put out an alpha, I'll let you know so that you can be one of the people testing it. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Today, once we get some stuff updated with this building, we're going to try something very weird. We're going to be configuring NeoVim from scratch, and we're going to try and get it set up so that C++ and GD script all have debuggers and LSPs and things working through NeoVim, and then use NeoVim as our IDE. We're gonna try. No guarantee it will work, but we're gonna try. We want to do the same thing. So I would suggest, Cavino, do not start with something like NV Chad. Instead, start with setting up LazyVim and use that as your package, like your your system to install other plugins and stuff, and go from there. Thanks for the lurk, H-Ives. Much appreciated. Just start making MMO inside Emacs. I mean, you joke about that, but you could make an MMO in Emacs. Like, just for the text editor. Who do you think I am? Of course, I'm going to do it the most difficult way possible. So, I did have NVChat installed, and we tried to configure it yesterday, and it was a nightmare because it's like, all right, where do we put that for NVChat to detect it? Not for a Scratch install. Like, what are we doing? And yeah, just couldn't figure it out. So we've deleted NVChat and we're starting from scratch. That's 50 push-ups. It is 50 push-ups and I need to get a coffee. So, you know, let me do these push-ups for you real quick. 50 already. Jesus. Four, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh my god. I can do 50 in one set. Oh. Doing push-ups every ad break is really starting to pay off. Doesn't help that it does help that I weigh like, what, 20 kilos? Alright, I need to get myself a coffee. I will BRB.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, 3 seconds left before that kicked off. Very close. Alright. Now, the best thing in the world is right next to me right here. Right next to me right now is a G'day you Gadunt mug with coffee. Not just coffee, Xantha. A G'day you Gadunt mug with coffee. Pretty good, right? Gaddafi. I'm not going to say it the other way because that's a word I can't say on Twitch. Say it. It's Gaddafi, alright? Gaddafi. Nothing else. I don't care what anyone says. Ah, yes, words. My bad. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. I'm just setting up this stuff here so that we can put those across the top. Because otherwise when the player... Don't let it happen again. Never. It will happen precisely as often as I want it to. Why has that happened? Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so if I set these like so, should be able to do that. Started modeling today in Blender after 6 years. It's so difficult to remember how to use it. Yep. There's so many things where I've tinkered with stuff in Blender like years ago. And when I started tinkering with Blender again, I was just like, hang on. was just like, hang on. I know how to do this. I remember knowing how to do this. Why can I not remember it? Like, I remember doing this. I just don't remember what I did to do it. What? Very annoying. Very annoying. One time there was a 4-word letter left that no one said because it was not very nice word. It ended with ape, and people can use their image. Yeah. Yeah. There's some words that get blocked. And I'm like, yeah, I can see why that's blocked. And then there's other words that aren't blocked. And I'm like, I think that should be blocked. Thus I make notes in Obsidian to my future self. All I ever learned was the mirror technique and how to use Boolean operators over 12 years ago. Pretty much learning it from scratch. Yeah. Those operators are very helpful. Like, they are super helpful. Hang on. Let's do that. I'm sorry. I've tried. I cannot fix your face. Is Nougat still blocked? It is. It is. The funny thing is, that means anyone that's in C# community talking about Nougat packages aren't going to be able to say Nougat. No, we won't unblock it. We won't unblock it. We'll keep it denied. Specifically because anyone that comes in here talking about C# Nougat packages, their message is immediately going to get stopped. And that's going to be funny to me. That's going to be very funny to me. I don't have any issue with C# at all. I just think that's going to be funny when it happens. If it happens. This could be a joke that's never going to happen. And I'm fine with that. Because if it does happen, that'll be just even better. I need my JSON package. Okay. So we need to re-unwrap these individually. Yeah, Steam's gone, so are stream avatars now, of course. Morning, Meowletary. This looks brutal. It does, doesn't it? It looks so brutal, you might call me a brutalist. Recalculate. Why is that? Why are these? Why do they have a bad normal map? Wait, your reputation on Twitch sunk in case they have hidden value? What? Hop off. Have a great night. May progress be with you. It's trying to be with me. That's for sure. It's struggling. Like, look at these normals. Why are the normals so weird? Reset vectors. Get rid of that. Okay, so we reset them. It's only this one. I guess you could say that doesn't look normal. Your face doesn't look normal. There's no such thing as a normal face. That's why. Everyone's face is different. Turn blender off and on again. I mean, we could try. Try a weighted normal mod. I think there's an axis. These are all the normals. You see, they're both pointing straight. All of these are pointing straight. Those are on angles. These ones. Where are they? Here. That might be the issue. We don't have any of these. We don't have any split normals. There's no split normals there. I was tempted to do something very funny. There's been... Now, I think that's also not looking right. That's also not looking right. Do it, Bucky. Do it. Do it. Okay. There we go. So we have that back. Now, that breaks it. Why did that not... Why did that not work? That's all I did with these ones. What up, crabs? Ahoy to you. Or, as we say in G'danguage, G'doy. Shaded flat, eh? I'm pretty sure I had everything shaded flat, though. Ah. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Thank you, bot. You've saved me so much. That's good to know. It's good to know. Interesting. I thought I had everything shaded flat already. Ah. Very, very interesting. Alright, so what I'm going to do, we're going to go through each of these. We're going to have to update each of them in here so that if we use them in something else down the track, they're already set up. They're going to be set up properly too. Another stream where bot524 just casually walks in and fixes everyone's good overrated dev problems. What a badass. I know, right? I know. They're amazing. They're so good. Morning, Mike. How are you doing?
This year will be a 25/25. 25.
We've already clarified this. That does not exist on this planet. Alright? It may exist on whatever planet you went to last Halloween, but no. Not here. Not on Earth. Fucking witches. Jesus.
A goose is a good thing to have in your life and you should be able to do it for free. I just spammed the first thing about my keyboard that pops out text and that's what it was.
Nice. Nice. I mean, a goose can be a good thing to have. Unless of course it ignores you. If it ignores you or it attacks you, then what you do is you make some really, really good Peking goose. Now, the reason why I'm not shading these sharp, I'm not sure if I need to, because there's usually going to be something else on top of it. And the only time this will be visible is when they enter the building and the floors above it get hidden. So I'm not sure I need these edges to be sharp. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. There we go, I'll shade it smooth there. If planet has multiple moons, should one track single moon to make up months? Or count all moons together? Or have multiple different month cycles? One for each moon. What? Each moon is going to have its own cycle around the planet. So, like, you would track them individually, but you're not basing your months on the moon. You're basing your months and your days and whatnot around your orbit of the sun. What? What? I do not understand the question, Hilden. I've been confused. Shade smooth. There we go. Meow. That's not what a goose makes. Yep, get ready for school. Gotta be ready for school. Very important. For everyone that's still in school, make sure you pay attention.
I should stop being an iChives and be more an iChives.
You should stop being an A-Chives and upgrade to a B-Chives. Yeah. Second iteration. Damn it. I need to pull all the keycaps off my keyboard. Because having a beard this big, you get a lot of beard hair on your keyboard. A lot. Almost too much, one might argue. Not me, though. I would never argue that. Flip. Okay, let's mark those sharp. And then we can shade the entire thing smooth. Cool. The advantage of a beard is that you always have snacks for later. That's true. That's very true. School holidays are here. Still got a few days before they go back. I wish it was sooner. New Unreal and Unity asset bundle out on Humble. Ooh. Ooh. New bundles. Yes, biddies. Alright, what do we got? What have we got? I'd say you got a bunch of Unreal environment type stuff. More Unreal effect stuff. And now we're into the Unity stuff. First time in bundle. Nice. More Unreal stuff. I mean, these all do look very nice. They do all look very nice. The particle effects we won't. Godot can use a lot of these assets as well. Yeah. Exactly. Like, a lot of these effects here are going to be probably blueprint based, I would imagine. Stylized cartoon asset bundle as well. Where? Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Not bad. Not bad at all. Just write up a quick wrapper for blueprints in Godot. Exactly. It'd only take you a couple hours, right? Nothing too difficult. Now let's subdivide. Let's join those.
Scotland is a country that is part of the United Kingdom. It contains nearly 1/3 of the United Kingdom's land area, consisting of the northern part of the island of Great Britain and more than 790 adjacent islands, principally in the archipelagos of the Hebrides and the Northern Isles.
And even with all that land, people still don't want to live there because it's just too far north. It's too damn cold. Too damn cold. Those cartoon assets do look good. Blueprint is just a form of YAML text. When saved is binary. Yeah. Hate everyone, so I like living in the north. Pierogi, what up? G'day, you gedunt. How are you today? Ah, shit, actually. I have not been unwrapping. Whoops. Gotta remember to unwrap. Not doing any work for sure. That's fair. That's fair. Some days be like that. Like some days are just gotta relax. Never seen Scotland looking cold in a movie. It's usually all summer.
Scottish people are strange. They got the one horny horse as national animal.
That's true. It's very, very true. And all of those movies in Scotland, unicorns, yes, unicorn is Scotland national animal. What was I saying? All of those Scotland-based movies where it's summer, it's not actually in Scotland.
We have a unicorn as the national animal because we see it we a middle finger to England.
I mean, I don't care. I think it's great that the national animal is a unicorn. I think it's perfect. Australia's national animal should be the oh my god, the bunyip. Today I'm procrastinating, making my 2D game to play in Blender. Your 2D game to play in Blender? What? Not drop bears? No, Meowatary. We're talking about having a mythological creature as our national animal. Actually, what was it? Sninko Games. Sninko Games had a good one. Bald eagle versus wedge-tailed eagle. I say, this thing here was the funniest thing ever. What up, Lupo? How are you doing? Ah, come on. I'll let it load. Let it load a bit. Yeah, so the American bald eagle, right? They chose this as like, oh my god, it's such a great bird. It's symbol of freedom and stuff. One of the smallest eagles in the world, right? Only eats little fish. Basically a glorified seagull. Right? That's America's eagle, all right? Then you got the Australian wedge-tailed eagle, one of the largest eagles in the world. Right? Hunts large mammals, including kangaroos. This bird takes on kangaroos. Can see infrared and ultraviolet. Only eagle in the world that attacks parachutes and paragliders. So if you're skydiving in Australia,
That's right.
hope
Because I
that
am
you
the
don't
largest
come
eagle.
across a wedge-tailed eagle. All right. A wedge-tailed eagle on my arm once at a photo shoot. Yeah. Were you scared for your life? Because you should have been. But yeah, but America. Like, get a better bird. Yes, you were. Yep. And I would argue that's not even the worst bird in Australia. The worst bird in Australia is the Australian firehawk. Alright? This is the worst bird in Australia. Alright? Alright? It is so shit because when there's a bushfire going on, this bird will grab smoldering branches, fly them over to another area, drop them in another spot to spread the fire, and then when things come running out to flee the fire, it swoops down and catches its food. That is the worst bird in Australia. Australian wildlife sucks, man. Don't you have cassowaries? They're literally the most dangerous bird. I mean, a cassowary... No one... Like, just leave it alone. don't go near it. All right? Don't go near a cassowary and you'll be fine. But at the same time, if you see a cassowary, run away. Okay? Because this thing, actually, probably if you see a cassowary, don't even try running because they can run faster than you. All right? They can run faster than you. They've got this thing on their head that they can mess you up with. And then their claws are ridiculous as well. Alright, where was it? Where was it? Like that's their claw. So, like, the rainforest's most dangerous bird with claws of steel. Like, it's a dinosaur, exactly. Love the emu war. I mean, I would prefer it if we had have lost to... Like, if we had have lost to cassowaries, at least we can be like, yeah, no, there's a reason. They're dangerous. Emus, not so much. If you see it, basically you're legally classified as dead. Exactly. You are a missing persons case at that point. Emus are straight stupid. There is a movie. There is a movie. The Emu War movie. Where is it? This thing. I'm going to watch this tomorrow on my day off. It is like a D grade horror movie, all right? It is such... Oh, sorry, it's an action comedy, but like the visuals are terrible and all that kind of stuff. Like, they didn't really have that much funding for it. So it's a D grade type of movie, but it looks hilarious. It looks hilarious. Like, an emu is wearing a military helmet there. That emu's holding a gun. What? Reminds me of that horror movie about sheep. You are thinking of... Oh, it was a New Zealand movie. Oh, what was it? Black Sheep. You're thinking of Black Sheep. This is a New Zealand movie. Alright? This is the one you're thinking of. What is it? That's it. That's it. Crackoon. Crackoon is about a raccoon that gets into some crack and goes insane. It is so funny. It is so funny. If you haven't seen it, go see it. But I'll see if I can find... looks so funny. See 1,000 Beavers. I haven't, Lupo. Been haunting Carney with the movie. There's a movie called Dev Carney. Oh god. I haven't seen it myself yet, but it's also hilarious. Yep. There's also my brother told me about this movie. Rubber. A homicidal car tire. Discovering it has destructive psionic power sets its sights on a desert town once a mysterious woman becomes its obsession. So, it's a sentient rubber tire that has psionic power. It is an amazing movie, Symbol. It is an amazing movie. I recommend this movie as well to anyone that can find it. Director was there at the screening of it. Yeah. It's just, oh god. I love this movie so much. It's so good. It's so good. I do have to look up IMDb Dev Carney. Yeah, that's definitely not a movie for that's a movie for adults, I think. Let's see. There's no description of it. Then there's anything by Neil Breen. Yep. Who's Neil Breen? Favorite B movie is Robot Jocks. What? Actually, let me confirm first. Do I want to know? Honestly, Robot Jocks is one of the best mech movies ever. Thanks for the lurk, H-Hive. Rubber, yet another movie I can't watch anywhere and makes me mad Netflix ended their DVDs. Yeah, Rubber's a difficult movie to find. It's a very difficult movie to find. What else was there? There was Llamageddon. So Llamageddon is a killer llama from outer space crash lands on Earth and brings death and destruction to everyone in its path. It's so good. It's so good. I remember this movie. This movie's pretty funny. It has Elijah Wood. All right. This is a top quality movie. All right. A virus that hits an elementary school, transforming the kids into feral swarm of mass savages. It's essentially a zombie movie where the zombie virus only affects children and the parents have to defend themselves from their own children. Look at this lineup. Look at this lineup. It's got Rain and Elijah. It's so funny. Well, if parents have this specific fear, Forbidden Planet is an actual retro-futuristic classic. Worked on a few B movies like RoboCop and Airplane versus Volcano. What? That doesn't sound like a B movie. That sounds like it's an F tier movie. Airplane vs. Volcano? Is that it? Used to work at Asylum, makers of Sharknado. Oh, God. Oh, Robot Cop, and Airplane. Yep, cool. Airplane vs. Volcano. When a commercial airliner is trapped within a ring of erupting volcanoes, passengers and crew must find a way to survive without landing. But when the relentless onslaught of lava lava and ash causes fear and distrust amongst those on board, it isn't just the volcanoes that are life-threatening. Everyone must learn to work together. This is... a ring of volcanoes, hey? .6 out of 10. That's how you know it's a classic. That is how you know this movie is going to be amazing. All right. Dean Cain. Hell yeah. I love me some B-grade movies. 2.6 is peak cinema. Exactly. If anyone says there's better cinema than movies with a less than 3 rating, they don't know what they're talking about. Tremors. Yes. Tremors was a great movie. Oh my god. And there's like 10 Tremors. There's so many Tremors movies. There's Tremors, Tremors 2 Aftershocks, Tremors 3 Back to Perfection, Tremors 4 The Legend Begins, Tremors 5 Bloodlines, Tremors A Cold Day in Hell, Tremors Shrieker Island. What? In a podcast with Bloody Disgusted, Gross mentioned that part of me feels that Universal Home Entertainment might have had enough of Tremors, though he followed up by saying, the door is still open for an 8th Tremors. It may seem unlikely by what people see on the screen, but it is possible. There could be an 8th, and if there were, and if it were an interesting story, I'd be up for it because Bird is always a great deal of fun. And there was a television show. Oh my god, there's a television show. That's great. Oh. Jesus. I think there are 11 Saw movies, something like that. I will say, I don't understand how movies, like how a series can run for like 10 movies. Because I find movies like Fast and Furious, they should have finished like after the 3rd one. Because the first one was good, the second one was more or less the same, but it started to not focus on the cars as much, and it was focusing more on the cop side of things. And then the 3rd one, they went back to the cars and like a different type of street racing. And after that, it was just kind of like, what up, Grog? How are you doing? But for something like Tremors, it's so bad that it's good. So bad that it's good. Doing well. It's going good here. We're just setting up some, like, finishing updating our models. Because I realized that we're going to have upper floors hide when the player enters the building. And that's going to be a problem, because we don't have any top on these, so they'd be able to see into the wall. Like, the player would be able to see into the wall. So I figure I should probably fix that. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Now that you're a Gedunt, you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. So, the next time you see a lawyer, go up to them and introduce yourself as a Gedunt. And then wait for their response before you continue talking to them. Alright? It's a great icebreaker. And it can be for any reason. You don't need a lawyer. You can just go up to them. You see them walking around. Like, you see them walk into a law firm. Go up to them. That's it. Simple. Easy. Robotnik stash hits hard. It certainly goes up. If we get it, like, laying across there, I need to find the end of it. There we go. That's as high as it can go without stretching it. If I stretched it and started pulling on the lip, it could go a lot higher, but we've got some slack in there. So, yeah. Got a question. How do you actually pronounce Godot? I've been saying it with silent T. Yeah, so a lot of people pronounce it Godot with the silent T because it was named after the French play Waiting for Godot. There are people that pronounce it Godot, and then there's people that pronounce it completely incorrectly with with God OT. I don't know who pronounced it like that, but I'm sure there's someone. But yeah, just go with Godot. It's easier. And if you go with Godot, then you can do fun stuff like G'day you Gedunts. I'm not saying Godot day or anything like that. I'm saying good day, yeah, good word inserted there, which I'm not going to say. Silent T seems to be the most common pronunciation. Yeah, definitely. Saying it right. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. If anyone tells you you're saying it wrong, laugh in their face. Like, aggressively laugh in their face. Like, lean in so you're, like, that close and just laugh in their face. Went on a date the other night, introduced myself as a Gedunt, and told her she could be one too. It worked great. I got slapped across the face. Pluto, me getting mad of the dang Ben Drowned fans thinking, you've met a terrible fate, haven't you? Oh, most common one. Right. Majora's Mask line. I haven't really played Zelda. Haven't really played Zelda. Haven't really played the Mario games either. Yeah. My childhood was a lot different video games. Like Death Rally. and the original Warcraft and stuff like that. Ads coming in. I can get myself another coffee. Another 55 push-ups, really? I should play some new games? Yeah. June is my Learn Godot month. Looking forward to it. Well, we're here to help, Crabs. If you ever have questions, myself, the people in Cavino's chat, they can assist. Did you beat Death Rally or just struggle with it for years? We beat it a couple of times. The last boss in Death Rally is so goddamn difficult. You should make it May 22nd. May 22nd, so that you can join Cavino's Game Jam, the Jiggle Jam. Alright, we'll get these words kicked off. I need to do 50 push-ups. So, what do you mean the people in Cavino's chat? What about Cavino? Cavino, honestly? Alright, 50 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 10 more to go. Oh, damn. Who would have thought it'd be this difficult to do? 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh, there we go. Every time ads hit, however many people are in chat, that's how many push-ups I gotta do. Oh, damn. It's water. Arch, A-R-C-H. For anyone that's a Linux user. It really works out. It's like, I get an hour in between push-ups. So, I think it was about 4 or 5 days ago, we got hit with like a raid of 80 people. And I'm really glad that a few of those people left before the ads hit. Because, oh my god, I didn't want to do more than 100 push-ups during the ad break. That sucked. My office isn't big enough to do push-ups in it right now. Oh my god. Stop trying to take other people's words. Waller, recall. Seller. Sell. Acre. Lacer.
there was
Perfect.
much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Alright. Pop that on hold. Next ad break. We go to level 11. We need to beat level 24 today. Level 24 is the goal for us to beat today. Like, they've all been cleaned up now. Close that. That should be the last time when he's going to Blender.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
Looking forward to hearing about what you tell your therapist about me. The key is, I am your therapist. That's right. Therapist keeps showing me inky pictures of your mustache. Yeah. Yeah. This one's actually going up and then curving that way. It's difficult because I use my cheeks to like give them their shape, but they're getting to the point where I can't do that anymore because they go into my hairline. So the tips don't keep the shape anymore. Wish I could have a mustache. Could keep a mustache. It just kind of irritates me, so I have to shave it. Are you talking about like it gets itchy and stuff like that? Because there's things you can do for that. Itchy and dry. Yeah, so you just get some moisturizer and you get some oh, what is it? Like there's certain moisturizer. Like certain moisturizer and shampoos for facial hair. So if you just get like some of that moisturizer, that'll take care of the itchiness and the dryness. And then after a couple of weeks, it's gone. It's completely gone. I've tried beard oil, but it gets everywhere. Well, I mean, you're not supposed to lather yourself in it. You're supposed to just like take a little bit and just like put it on the mustache, like put it on the hairs. You don't treat it like body oil. No, you don't bathe in it, crabs. What are you doing? I mean, if you have crabs, it might help bathing in it. But generally, no, you don't bathe in it. Merge with existing. Right there. Yeah, perfect. Can you see how expensive a tub full of beard oil would cost? It's a lot. I've actually got 3 different beard oils at the moment, and they're each fragranced differently. Okay, so we can't see in anymore. That's good. We can allow this because there's not really anything down there anyway. Now let's see. I like riling up Finn. Do you know how many beards I would need to oil a fill? To fill a tub. How many beards you would need to oil to fill a tub? Depends on the beards. If you're talking my beard, how many of my beard would you need? You'd be looking at about 12 beards. I'm telling you, Finn is being so loud. I know. It's like, he gets... Sorry. I'm sorry. He starts. He takes like 10 steps, throws a Molotov, hits a branch on a tree, and then he's like, I'm just restarting. So funny. So funny. I need a dad joke. What can we do? We can do... What's a good dad joke? There we go. That'll work. I want to grow my own food, but I can't find bacon seeds. Yep. I like that. That's a good one. Good one. I'm just thinking, like, there needs to be an exit area for the ground floor. So the ground floor needs an exit area as well. And then we would need collision shape. I can get rid of these doors as well. Make it a box. Just kind of put it as a strip across. Be like 6. And we can probably bump it back 5. That way the player has to completely leave that one before that's triggered. Why did the eagle lose singing competition? Because it was because he was not talented enough. Yep. Especially a bald eagle. Like... And the only issue with this, I think they'd be able to get around that. Need that there. Need that there. Just heads up, tomorrow night will be dark. That it will be. Yep. Be careful, everyone. Be very, very careful. Why did the eagle lose sing competition? Bald. What? What? What's tomorrow? Wednesday. Some dad jokes are just about the cruelty of your fellow man. Cool. Now, those doors we can get rid of. And I mean, I can probably get rid of that door too. Just found out the neighborhood had a meeting about some crazy person on the street. It's weird that they didn't invite me. I got some news for you there, Mike. No, Max. No, today is Tuesday, Max. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Weak sauce. Easy. Weak sauce is tasty. Okay. Before death sauce, it has red and orange habaneros. It has habanada chilies, carrots, vinegar, fresh cayenne, smashed garlic, chipotle, lime juice, cilantro, fresh herbs, and spices. I'm not working on Australian time. I'm working on the only time that matters. All right? There's a difference. Why did the eagle get called annoying? Because it was bald-earing everyone with its Hawkwood jokes. What? Is that supposed to be a play on boring? There's the cracker with all the sauce on it. All the sauce, you can see right there. I can't tip it forward too much because otherwise the sauce is just going to go all over my keyboard. So. None, as long as it has nothing to do with calendars. Now I need some food. It's a play on bothering. Oh, they're bothering. Because they're bouldering. Yep. I got ya. I'm with it. I like to think that I'm hip. And you just opened up the door to some heinous jokes. And I don't care. Go for it. I'll leave it like that so it doesn't unnecessarily trigger. If I throw too far afield, my dog just laughs and ignores the ball. Too far-fetched, I reckon. Oh, nice. Nice. There we go. So now...
Should have Princess Diana taken another route?
Okay. Careful, because it does need to be a joke appropriate for everyone. It was a question. I know it was a question, but when you give the answer, it needs to be appropriate for everyone. Can't have no R-rated jokes, alright? Unless it's very subtle, so that other people don't understand it. This is a channel for everyone. Channel for everyone. So I think that's what we want. We just have one entry, nothing else. My channel, I know, right? Ooh, hang on. Okay, cool. So that's the door. You enter, it does that. You wish this was your channel. You wish, H-Ives. Alright, so we've got that working. So now we just need to set it up so that on the ground floor... export var exits. If exit is not null, exit body entered connect. Player left. Node 3D. Player left. Then we go get parent. Player left. Here we go player left. Some people like slinkies. Not really good for much, but bring a smile to your face when pushed down the stairs. Yep. Even just thinking about it, you're like, yeah. Yeah. Let's think. For floor, which is a node 3D in floors, we do floor visible true. Perfect. Don't know what that was complaining about, but... So now, when we enter the building, it will hide. When we leave the building... Oh, hang on. Yep. That's why. That's why. Ah, yes. That's why. That's why it wasn't detecting the player. Or do I have it no, because if I do it on the door, I'm just thinking of a better way to set this up. So we could... I'm serious. I've been doing some research for a while now, using AI and documenting sources, trying to gather the coding style guide and naming for Godot, including folder structures, by detailing differences to the official guide and doing pros and cons. Would anyone be interested in this type of research? I reckon it'd be interesting to read. It would certainly be an interesting read. That's for sure. So with this, what I'm thinking is we set it up so the player enters the door area. It checks if it like tells the like door, like tells the building, hey, like its parent. Does it... Yeah, it tells the building, hey, the player's entered the area of the door. So it turns this stuff off. But then I guess we also want it to... We also want it to be hidden. When the player's within range. No, we only want it to be hidden when the player's entered the building. Or if they're out the front of the building, like... Huh. So... So we set up... I mean, I should probably bump this up. 0.52. At the door, tell its parents... Sounds like he'd be doing most of the interviews. Trying to gather best practices and such, and reasons why things are done each way. All this work is part of my documentation for indie game devs, mainly factoring in Godot. What documents you should create and think about. Yeah, that makes sense. So, the player enters the area of the door, tells its parent, hey, players at the door, and then the building goes, if they're not in the building, then enable. Yeah, so we'd have the script, like we'd have these, and we would go player on floor, player left. Player in building. Function. Player entered building. Node 3D. Player in building is true. Player exited building. Here we go. Body node 3D. Player in building is false. And we go export var entrances, array of door, for entry in entrances. Here we go. That's... Yeah, that'll be a problem. It's just suddenly 5 p.m. Yeah, that happens. Time is weird. I feel like today didn't happen. That's because it didn't. Today was an illusion, Atticus. Tradition. Noun. Peer pressure from dead people. That's nice. That's nice. Peer pressure from dead people. I agree, too. I agree. Follow me for more recipes. Funny. So how can we set this up? I can remove that. I can paste it here.
Fun fact, you can use your belly button lint as incense.
Fair enough. It wouldn't last for very long, but sure. So we go entry. Entry area, body entered, connect, player on floor, find 0, area, body exited, connect to player left. We go player left. We go if player's not in the building. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. That means you are part of a very exclusive group that are called Gedunts, surprisingly, in case you couldn't put that together. But you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. So the next time you see a dancer, it could be any kind of dancer, a backup dancer, a ballet dancer, a exotic dancer, anything any kind of dancer, go up to them and introduce yourself as a gedunt. Okay? Yep. Metal support dancer. That's true. Yep. And then, yeah, once you've introduced yourself as a gedunt, you just go, "G'day, I'm a gedunt." And then you wait for their response. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. Need one of those redeem folks on work. California has started. Caffeination, not California. That word is definitely not California. That's clearly caffeination. Plan for today is to get my character retopologized and rigged. Let's see how I go. Imagine getting on the bus with a stripper and being like, "This is my mental support dancer. I have a permit." You're at a bar, they start dancing on a table. It's like, "Excuse me, can you get down from there?" Like, no, it's my mental support dancer. It's okay. I have a permit. Oh, God. Some of the stupid shit we come up with, chat. Some of the stupid shit we come up with. Oh, God. If the player's not in the building, we can just return out. Don't need to do anything. Actually, no. If the player's in the building, we return. Yeah, because if they're in the building, that means they've exited on this side of the door. Exited on that side of the door. So, yeah. Whereas if they're exiting on this side of the door, they've already left that area. Oh, actually. So... entered building, exited building. That's going to be this area. So this area... entered, exited. That's not going to call this. That's not calling that anymore, I don't think. Or maybe... that works for ground entry. Player in building. Player in building. Parents, node 3D. Get parents. Parent player left. Parent. Play in building pulse. I think that's what we want. We don't need to worry about player entered building. That should work. Metal dance support. I don't always equip things, but when I do, it's about exotic dances. So when it enters the area, of course. And then this. That door needs a floodlight. Nah, not yet. Not yet. So when the area's entered, we call this. When the player exits, when the player exits, I don't want this exit. I don't want that. If ground floor, we do that. Get rid of that now. That's true. Almost lost my whole blender progress while doing the ears for my character. Ooh, that'd be terrible. What did you do? How do you almost lose your entire blender progress? Player on floor, bind. Player left. Body, floor number. Okay, so let's go through this. When the player enters the door area, we turn it off and we say the player has entered the building. No. 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 Player entered. Get parent. Player on floor. Body floor num. Player entered. Make sure you have a copy at different points. This save copy function doesn't affect the save as chain or autosave. Fair enough. I saved on the wrong slot while trying to fuse my ears with my head, but it looked horrible. Take care not to accidentally model any marks on the dark ones, or you could lose your whole town to unnatural beings of entropy. It be hot. I want it to not be hot. Okay. How hot is it, Atticus? But I was able to use an older save file. You can post progress pic in Discord. I'd love to see it. Yeah, throw progress stuff in Discord. It's always good to see people's progress. It's so hot, no electrical transformer exploded. Jesus Christ. That's hot. So hot right now. For anyone that remembers Zoolander. So the area enters. It says player entered. Calls this. What up, Parker? Welcome back. How are you today? Player in building is true. Alright, so the player enters the door in area. We hide all the floors. The player goes up to the next floor. That's gonna trigger though. I'm hoping to use this character as a base for all animations that use my skeleton. And this would also be used to render down the animations for pixel art sprites. Unhotten yourself. Unhotten yourself.
So hot an electrical transformer exploded. They needed to have McDonald's coffee poured on it to be cool enough to work on.
Ah, yes, because we all know how hot McDonald's coffee is. It is the hottest. People make millions from it. Unhotten yourself woods areas of being until heatedness ceases to proceed uncomfortably. What is that sentence, Meowitary? Unhotten your self-woods areas of being until heatedness ceases to proceed uncomfortably. Hot drinks are incorrect. I'm just trying to fit in. I mean, you've certainly fit in with that sort of craziness because that's what half of chat posts constantly. Doing splendidly, exactly. Hot drinks are incorrect. Hot drinks are incorrect. Hot drinks are incorrect. I am getting another coffee on the next ad break, so I'm going to say hot drinks are correct. How do you like that? A model I'm working on was rigged in Unreal, so when I exported it, I got a triangulated model that bends a bit too much in animations. Have to re-quad it to fix it, as I don't have the old model. Ugh, ouch. My power was out for 6 hours today. 6 hours without AC in 38-degree heat. I mean, not really. I don't have AC here, and I just went through summer, where it's like 40 degrees and stuff. That roadmap thing you sent me yesterday so I could learn how to code, I clicked on Game Developer, and when I saw the roadmap itself, my brain failed, because there's so much and I don't know where to start. Start at the start, Parker. start at the start. So you go game developer, you start here. This is your entry point. Right? So from here, you're probably better off starting here with game engine. So if you go game engine, then what you can do, there's choosing a game engine. There's an article on what game engines are and such. And then from here, you can pick a game engine. And then there's all of this stuff here. This here will take you through like all of the different maths that game engines implement. So if you're not doing game engine development, don't worry about this stuff right now. You don't need to worry about this stuff at the moment. Start here and then work your way down. So if you pick Unity 3D, you'll go through this stuff. If you choose Unity 3D, you're creating a 3D game, you would go through this, and this will take you through everything for creating a 3D game in Unity. You go to Godot. There's Godot documentation, the Godot repo. There's Godot in 100 seconds. This will kind of take you through the higher level Godot stuff. And then there's how to make games in Godot. And then you can kind of build up from there. But it does focus, it says game developer, but this is more game engine developer more than anything. So I feel like it should be something like it should be game engine developer, because if you're just doing game development in Godot and stuff, you don't need to know how to write vector maths, because Godot already has functions that handle all of that stuff for you. So yeah, start with these. Pick an engine. If you pick Godot, then I would say Brachy's Godot. So if you choose Godot, you can go here. You can go to... Where's the Godot one? Yeah, so you can start here. This will teach you, like, in implementing stuff in Godot itself. What up, Sue? How are you? It's still good to understand vector maths, Mike, but not as a very first thing. Like, if you're entering game development and you're using a game engine like Unity or Unreal or Godot, this is not the starting point. This is not the starting point. This is later on. This is later on, once you've actually know what, like, how to use the game engine and stuff. It's like, I feel this jumps into stuff a bit too early. For Unity, do the first few learning paths on Unity site? Yeah, exactly. So if you choose Godot, you can, like, even, I think Brackies do Unity and stuff as well. So, what we'll do, I'll give you that there, Parker. Go with, like, have a look at Brackies. Because Brackies have a lot of stuff to do with Unity and Godot, and they take you through how to do stuff. So, how to program in C#, Basics 1, how to program getting started, all this kind of stuff. So that might be a better starting point for you. I think I have Unity installed, the editor in Unity Hub. Yeah, so start with the Brackeys side of things, I reckon. If you start with the Brackeys side of things, that'll help. They are a bit old. Like you're looking at like 5 years old. So you can probably even go Unity first game. So you can kind of look at this stuff. Like beginning 3D game development stuff. Or, you know, like have a look through here and whatnot. They've got pathways, projects, tutorials as well. So yeah, have a look through Unity's website. There's a lot of tutorials on there if you want to use Unity. I'd say don't do Unity, but yeah. I mean, Unity's a good engine to get started with game development in. It's just you got to be wary of their licensing moving forward. Jackie Codes has really good Godot course on Udemy. True. Very true. Been trying to build up something of a portfolio. It's no good if no one can see it. That's true. That's true. People need to be able to see it. People got to be able to see it. But yeah, if you're using Unity, start with the Unity tutorials on Unity's page. That'll take you through how to use Unity, how to use its editor, and things like that. What the different components do, what the basic components you'll be using for everything pretty much are. And then from there, you can kind of branch out to other areas. But yeah, they'll take you through the basics of doing all of that. That'd be a better starting point for you. By the sounds of things. What was I doing? Body entered. Yes. I'm just going to run this and see if it works. If it doesn't work, we'll find out why. Okay, so it doesn't work when we leave there. Huh. Interesting. Another good site for tutorials and courses is Game Dev TV. Yep, very true. Very true. So when the player leaves, it should do that. And they should all be set to visible. Oh. That's why. Ads coming in. I'm getting myself another coffee. We'll throw the words up for you so that you can be spelling amazing. That's a problem. We'll figure that out after. Let's get these words up. We got perfect on the last ad break. So let's keep that going, shall we? Keep it going. Another perfect. Magic. No. Calcium. G is fake. G is fake. Lame. You're on your own on this one. I'm getting a copy. BRB.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. Cola. Jeez, what's the big word? And volcano, nice, nice. Not bad, not bad. Well done. Going on to level 15 next. Almost lost? Nah. You had it. You had it. Very well done, y'all. Good teamwork there. I think that's what we need. Volcano. Excellent. So you get near the door, they disappear. Interesting. It also gets rid of the shade. I want it to keep the shadow. I mean, there will be a door. Like, I don't know if you can tell, Mike, but there's no sound yet. We want the shadow to stay. And we kind of just want those to be grayed out. This... They don't have a material, so we can't do that. Good night, Tricky. Assuming I make the building fade out instead of just disappear. That is the ideal scenario. Platinum. What's going on? How are you? I love that goblin. Every time I see that goblin, you know who I think of? Mentok, the Mind Taker. Watching ocean documentaries? Nice. Yeah, that green dancing goblin reminds me of Mentok, the Mind Taker. Every time I see you drink coffee now, I'm thinking, that poor guy drinking instant coffee. And I don't care. Again, Atticus, if you want to buy me like a $400 coffee machine so that I can grind my own beans and whatnot, go for it. But I don't make that kind of money off Twitch. All right. What's this Blueprints game everyone's been playing? It's the first game I've seen in years. It's the first game in years I've seen consistently on my following list across a variety of streamers. So, it's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game with a house that's constantly changing. So, you start the day, you have the entrance, you have 3 doors. You pick, like, once you pick a door, you have to choose a room to get placed next to that door. And you have to push, like, try and make it all the way back to the back of the building. There's 45 rooms. You're trying to find the secret 46th room. It's very good. It's a very fun game. I have made it to room 46. All right? I have made it to room 46. I have even completed room 8. But there are so many more puzzles to be solved. There's more games to be solved than, or more puzzles to be solved than just getting to room 46. So, There's game in that game, puzzles in puzzles. Exactly. Exactly. I don't even have a $400 coffee machine. You can get a reliable drip coffee maker for $30 or buy ground coffee. Drip coffee, doesn't that take forever to brew? It's weird it's so popular to stream. Seems hard to make it interesting, as people like to complain. So what I do is whenever I come across whenever I'm inputting a code to something, or whenever I'm completing a puzzle, I tell people. So it's like, if you don't want to know the answer, look away. Look away so you don't know what the answer is to this, so that you can play it and figure it out yourself. I watched a thrice one DEF CON player solve them. Are you talking about pirate software? I forgot how kind of relaxing 3D modeling was.
So long as you don't watch it drip, it doesn't take that long.
3D modeling is relaxing. I agree. Very relaxing. We now have this working, which means we get to move on to the next thing, which is trying to get NeoVim GD script stuff set up. Building floors now hiding and showing when player enters, leaves. Push. Push it up. Alright. So we go use external editor. Get that working. There's nothing inherently wrong with instant coffee. It's just freeze-dried coffee. True. True. I've locked myself into coding streams only. Or art. Until I release something. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good way to do it. What do you mean, Flash Gordon approaching? Good song. Alright, let's get this NeoVim GD script config stuff done. So we do have some stuff configured. I reset everything last night. Medusa, if you're still doing this stuff, or whoever it was yesterday. It doesn't taste good to you. It's also more expensive and doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good to you, but some people like it. Like versus used to. But yeah, honestly, it doesn't really matter that much. You and your work alias, nice. So I do have lazy vim configured. Alright. I don't like this though. I don't like this. I don't like how lazy vim's set up like this. It's very eh. It doesn't look like mine on it. This is lazy vim. So this is just when you install lazy vim, this is what it has. What I can do, if we have a look, I can RM anything lazy and CD into Lua. cd into config, and rm lazy. Actually, it's probably easier. Get rid of all that. Start from scratch. Start from scratch. That looks very Mason-esque. Oh no, that's when you're in a file. When you're in a file, that's what it looks like. Lazy Vim, so you've got NeoVim, which is like the text editor stuff. And then you've got Lazy Vim, which is a plugin for it. So what you want to do, nvim gd script. Actually, I'll go nvim c. Actually, we'll go. What is it? Code LLDB setup. So it needs to set up nvim dap. This doesn't take you through any of the setup though. I could make 10 or 12 a day. I always have half a cup of coffee and don't like reheating coffee, so I don't want to waste good coffee if I'm going to throw it out. That's fair. That's fair. I can see that. The generic way code LLDB works with nvim dap in a conceptual level would be having a debug server running on a port like that and have nvim dap connect to it. But a better way is to launch a server automatically by the adapter and then connect to it. And this was quite a headache until I came across Chinese dev forum. Okay, so that sets up that stuff. Right. Because we need a plugin manager. And we can go with Lazy Vim. Like, we can set up Lazy Vim. It gives us all this stuff. So we go here, we go git clone, the GitHub Lazy Vim starter. There we go. CD. We can start NeoVim. We can run Lazy Health. And we can see that all of this stuff is running. Alright. Howdy, Okie. Howdy. Has been long time no see. How have you been? Busy AF? Fair. Very fair. Lazy Vim uses which key nvim to help you remember key maps? Just press any key like space and you'll see it pop up with all possible key maps. That moved my pants, thank you. That's true. Axel! Are you going to make a game about floating heads? I don't have a plan on doing that. No plan. I don't get it. So I press a key, and it shows me all of the ones starting with that. Okay. Default leader is space. The default local leader is backslash. Okay. There's all the default key mappings. That's fine. What up, Mars? How are you doing? G'day to you. I really do advocate for trying Git in this nvim directory. It's super nice for tracking changes and just having a solidified environment. Just quick git init. No remote or anything needed. At some point. Let's first get a basic setup done, and then we can start worrying about that. R&D is extremely tiring. Yeah, I can see that. I'm great. Causing issues in my local policies, of course. So, I is to split window right? Minus is to split window left? Or is that pipe? Anyway. Explorer snacks. What the hell's Explorer snacks? Oh, that. Explorer, right. Okay, so space E toggles the Explorer on off. That's good. We can see in Lua we have plugins and config. Okay. If we go to this example Lua, undefined type or alias. Undefined field sources. Okay. I'm allergic to politics. Same here. Causing issues in your local politics. Right, sorry. You can tell I'm very computer-minded, can't you? I like comma for leader instead of space. It could just be purely that that's what I was exposed to first. I mean, space is just always there on the thumb that I find. So icons and color scheme can be configured as options for the LazyVim plugin. For example, Lua plugins core.lua. Color scheme. What? Okay, so that sets up all that stuff. That would be a lot of work to configure that stuff. Okay, so the starter includes pre-configured LazyVim setup that installs LazyVim plugin and imports its plugins. So where's release? If you'd rather use the latest development version, do that. The files, auto commands, key maps, lazy, and options under config will be automatically loaded at the appropriate time, so you don't need to require those files manually. LazyVim comes with a set of default config files that we've loaded before your own. Yeah, I followed that LazyNVim getting started, but mixed with some Medium article. got a little messy for an hour. I can see how that would work. So you want to disable a plugin, you want to add a plugin. OSP Lua. Adding a plugin is simple as adding a plugin spec to one of the files under that. You can create as many files here as you want. You can structure Lua plugins folder with a file per plugin or a separate file containing all the plugin specs for some functionality. Symbols outline. Interesting. What is symbols outline? In order to disable a plugin, add a spec with enabled equals false. Default merging rules. CMD is the list of commands that will be extended with your custom commands. Events will be the list of events. FT file types, key maps, options, dependencies. Okay. Dependencies. Saw NeoVim, so I clicked. Well, welcome in, Kaiser. We're at the start. We're setting up a config from scratch using LazyVim. Nick, g'day, you good dunce. How are we all? Welcome in. I'm Hypnotic, if you don't know me. I'm here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. There's a little overview of the game that we're working on. Currently what I'm doing, thank you for the follow, much appreciated, you get done. What we're doing at the moment is we're getting NeoVim configured to be our IDE for GD script and C++. Because why not, right? Why not? I see no reason to not do that. What were you working on today, Nick? Give us all the details. Also return a whole set of key maps to be used instead. Okay, so that's telescope stuff. So we already know about key map stuff. Good examples. So let's have a look at these recipes. Just finished up my submission for the Godot Wild Jam earlier. Then was playing submissions for the jam for the rest of the stream. Lovely. Do you want to share a link to your submission? Maybe I'll pull it up here and give it a bit of a play while we talk. Super tab. Okay. Change surround mappings. Okay. Fix Clang D offset encoding. Interesting. So this all goes under config. But yeah, I'm happy for people to share links to stuff that they've put up on itch, provided they're safe for work. Use ESLint. Nope, not doing that. Tips. Disable auto format some buffers. Okay, I see. Yep. Core plugins. Let's have a look. Let's see. I only had 6 days to work on it, so it's pretty short and jank in spots. That's what I expect every game jam game to be. Looks nice. Did you do the artwork yourself? The forest has been taken over by an evil sorcerer who wields the power of chaos and is controlling all the animals. Embark on a journey to stop the sorcerer and save the lands. Did all the art and code? Very nice. That's some very good pixel art. Love it. Controls, remap in the options menu. You got the movement, you got space, you got attack. Very nice. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got. Been trying to get better with my pixel art. And we all got to start somewhere. I'm not the best at it. This is all the subtleties, like the little bob in the head there. That's nice. It's a nice effect. Got the wave of the cape as well. Okay. Okay. So 4 directional attack. Nice wall jump. Nice. Oh, hello. That was mean. I spent forever on the animations. I can tell. Looks very nice. Oops. In case you can tell, I'm not gamer. I not gamer. I game developer. I can't game. Shit. That one's a difficult spot. That's a difficult spot. I like the preciseness that you gotta have to get up on top of it. Be very precise. Hey. Shit. Damn it. I jumped into that one. I'm not even going to bother trying to fight them. Fleeing is a valid tactic. Yeah. Ow. Uncool. Oh, shit. Ah, yes, that's right. I should. There we go. I always forget that I have background music going. Shit. You know what? I think attack I think this is going to be much better. Because now I'm not fighting with movement. Yeah. Yeah, using left mouse for attack is much nicer. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Oh, damn it. Almost got it. And stop the birds. Bro's never played Hollow Knight. I haven't. Funnily enough. It's on my list. Damn it. Got ya. Alright. Damn it. Well, jeepers. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. That's a very nice game. It's a very nice game. It's a bit above my level, I think, though. God damn it, gamer. Half the time I have my own music on when watching streams and don't even notice yours. It always ties in. Yeah. Saw this posted in my feed. Meaning to check it out. Do it, Medusa. It's a fun game. Start Hollow Knight today. No. No, not today. We'll start Hollow Knight on Thursday. Yeah. Got carried away with the bird spam at that part. It's a good game. It's a good game. Thanks for sharing it. That's very good. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. What's gaming of choice today? Well, it depends on how we go with this NeoVim stuff. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. For all of you that are now following, you are now proper Gedunts, and you can introduce yourself to people as Gedunts. All right? What that means is the next time you come across a teacher of any level, it can be university, primary school, high school, whatever, a teacher of any level, just go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Right? And then just wait for their response. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to do. And then after their response, you can continue the conversation as normal. Just be lucky I didn't ask you to go up to a cop and do that. Because some people I have said cop. Hollow Knight first playthrough. Thursday I will start my first Hollow Knight playthrough. We don't have a Gedunt emote. Well, I mean, how do you turn the amazingness of Gedunt into a single image representation? You want a Gedunt emote? There's your Gedunt emote. I need to update that because that's back when my beard and mustache were tiny little baby beard and mustache right there. Tiny. Oh, nice, great. Excited to see the first playthrough. I'm excited to get annoyed. It's definitely tough. We'll see. Just having a look through this, seeing if I need to do any of this. I don't think I need to. I don't think I do. Get signs, get trouble to do comments. Formatting. Here we go. Mason. Do we have Mason installed? Oh shit, we do. We do have LLDB. Okay. Update Stylua. So we've already got code LLDB installed. I think OSP. OSP, I think we want Clang. Is that right? Mason install. Clanged. Can you remind me which drawing tablet you have? It is XP Pen 22R Pro. I think it's this one. It might just be the 22R, not the Pro. No, it's this one. This one. That one there. It's on sale at the moment, so you can get it for like 400 USD. Clang is C. It's often used for C++ stuff as well. But I'm going to be doing C things as well. Because you can see how there's no C++ specific stuff. Might be too expensive. They've got a ton of others. Oh, actually, might have a look to see. Do they have GDB? That'll be debugger though. It won't be. Yeah. GD toolkit is somewhere in here. It is. So there's CPP tools here. I'm using code LLDB. That's our debugger. That's what we will use for C, C++, and Rust debugging. Because it supports all of those. Under formatter. Formatter is where you have like Clang format. So there's Clang format. There's GD toolkit. I don't want GD toolkit though. I don't want it to apply formatting stuff for me. I want to. Maybe I do want it. We'll give it a try. But the main thing I want to do today is get the LSP and like connect it up to Godot Engine's LSP and yeah. Clang format. Clang format. GD toolkit. And CMake Lang. Is it Clang FMT? playing format with a space, right? Mason install playing format. Alright. Do you use the display at all? I'm thinking of getting a tablet without a display. I do use the display every now and then. Once I change this setup, so like rather than just having like my desk here with my 2 monitors and the keyboard stuff here, there's no space really for me to put the tablet. So once I change stuff up,
Is the only person I can trust in my heart and my soul, and my heart is my soul.
okay, that who is the only person? You started that sentence halfway through. We've had talks about this. You have to speak in complete sentences. Okay? But yeah, once I change this setup, we're gonna have... I'll hopefully have, like, a space to be able to have my tablet available. I think they're talking about you. But they didn't say anything. They just started with, is the only person. It could be anyone. Like, who? Who is the only person? Of a time in my mind and my... See? It's passed on. Okay, so yeah, we don't need that stuff. We've got Clang D. There's a CMake language server we should probably set up. I think that's going to be all we need, is the CMake language server. Yeah. What? That's confused me even further, McCory.
Lads, this year we'll have a 25, 25th, 25.
But we won't. We're not gonna. Stop spreading misinformation. Okay, so we have all those installed. So I think what we need to do is under config. If 25th month had a name, what would it be? 250th. 250th. So require config lazy. I think we can do a require custom. I think we can do that. Lazy Vim DAP. Code LLDB. January the 250th. You can enable the extra with lazy extra command. Plugins marked as optional will be configured only if they're installed. So get rid of that. Close that. How do we go back to the files? How do I... enable disable extras with the X key. Okay. DAP core. Telescope. No, I don't think we need telescope at the moment. We'll probably deal with that later. Line D. C make. Go. Nah, we won't do go. So this one sets up code completion, I believe. This one sets up naps.
February, because the second month of the year, and May, because the fifth month of the year.
Because the second month, fifth month. Well, that's not how it works, though. That's not how it works, though. Otherwise, November would be January. Or, yeah, it would be Jan, if we go with that logic. Or January. And December would be Janbruary. Gamer, definitely. Updates. Updated. Okay. So with that, I'm assuming... I'm assuming somewhere under here we have C++ code LLDB stuff. We're just naming a month that Macquarie created. Now, that month no longer exists. So says I. I'm gonna nvim this. So that's just setting up all of those. Okay. That REPL. Okay, so this sets up defaults. So nothing in here is setting up code LLDB. This does have code LLDB. But if I was to go into documents, go nvim so it's given me auto completion. That's good. So we go I just want to test that the debugger works. That's all I want to do. Can I compile? I think it's because I need to do a... That should be it. IO stream, that's the one. IO stream's the one. IO stream. I keep forgetting. Let's throw these words up. We gotta pause doing this, so no one's gonna miss any of the configuration stuff. C++ 23 has standard print line. Interesting. I'm a bit out with my C++ at the moment. I just want to do this for like testing the debugger connects up. Rand and Rang don't work. Crane. Okay, so G is fake. G is fake, I think. E is hidden. Kane. Race. Nice. Nice. Care. Mia. Cancer. Nice. Well done. Well done. Acre. Acne. I'm gonna hide myself so I can have this banana. This banana's gonna get me through. To the next ad break, when I can have lunch. Nice. Talk about last second. Has to be 5 letters. 5 letters. Proposal. T is fake. T is fake, and a second O is hidden. Loops, props, pools, spool, oops. Poops and stools are the same thing, funnily enough. But yeah, T is false. T is fake. T is fake, O is hidden. Loops, pools, plops. Nice, nice. Damn. That was bad. Like, that was a difficult one.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. Alright. That's alright, that's alright. We'll try again on the next ad break. So it was just those words sucked. That's all. D. Oh shit. If I go... So we have a breakpoint here. Then we go C. What's it? LLDB. What's it say? Is not a valid executable. Code LLDB. This should already be. What? Lazy Vim code LLDB executable. I guess it'd just be Clang, right? Clang plus plus. I get, wait. Okay, so this is the stuff that we need to set up somewhere. But this should already be configured. So if we go to... local share. Is it ready? It is. It is ready. I'm not releasing it for 3 years though, even though it's ready right now. That has that. Configurations, we go down to here. Okay, so app adapters. What do we want? We want to have a look at... check health. So it says nothing about DAP. Which, if it's not telling me anything about DAP... So, okay, so we have, like, well, no, that's Vim deprecated, Vim help. LSPs... Pre-sitter, which key? Yeah, so it's not telling me anything about DAP. Which tells me that there's no DAP being loaded. If there's no DAP being loaded, that's a problem. Is it just LLDB? No. Well, it must be Clang++ then. Okay. So if we do this, we go launch, we go which Clang++, use Bing Clang++. I have no idea what just happened. No idea what just happened. This is the stuff that I don't get, is the documentation on how to set this stuff up, how to set up the DAP stuff. It just isn't there. Like, I don't know. Because it's clearly referencing this stuff. But what do I need to point it to? Like, what executable? I'm giving it Clang. There is no code. Ubuntu LLDB. I wonder if I just do like GDB. Do I have a GDB? I do have GDB. Let's see what happens if I do GDB. User bin GDB. Okay, so using GDB, it progresses to here. Okay, so we can see that it's paused. D should be continue. I want it to continue. But there's nothing here for continue. There's terminate, pause, restart, disconnect, disconnect, start additional session, do nothing. What does disconnect false do? So if space DC is supposed to be run/continue, then I would expect that when it hits a breakpoint, if I do that again, if I do run DC again, or space DC again, that it would continue on from that point. Not ask me if I want to terminate, do nothing, pause, start an additional thread, all that type of stuff. And I don't want it to keep asking me this. So how do I continue? If I toggle... No, like, I don't want to terminate, I don't want to pause, I don't want to restart, I don't want to disconnect, I don't want to start an additional session. I want to progress. No stopped threads, can't move. Is it even running? Why is it just not doing anything? Bucky! Much appreciate the resub. Look at that. 5 months. Next month, you become a grey Gedunt. But now, you stay as a green Gedunt. That's a good looking mustache though. G'day Ryan, how are you? I don't understand what's happening here. Debug adapter disconnected. Doing well, hope you are too. I am doing well. I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. Lazy bin, C++, debugging. How to correctly configure the DAP for C++. Okay, so the executable is the actual file. Okay, so I would need to do a build. So I want to exit the session. T. Oops. How can I just use CC? Okay, so CC doesn't work. Okay, so if I want to build this, what I would want to do is go fuck, how do you oh my god, how have I forgotten? I've completely forgotten. That's what I want. Excellent. So we've got test there. So thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are now a Gedunt. And that means you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. So the next time you see older relatives, go up to them and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." Alright? Then just wait for their response. That's all you need to do. Nothing too difficult. Look at that lick. Look at that lick. Let's think. So we do that. Launch test. Okay. So that runs. Lazy Vim C++ DAP with breakpoints. Built binary debug symbols. Okay. Go and compile with debug symbols. Use -G. Is that Godot engine? In the background here, yes, that is Godot in the background. We're looking to get NeoVim set up as the IDE for our GD script stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. It works. So we have this for C++ now. We can see that it has stopped at Hello World. We can see what the value of argc and argv are. And if we do C, it continues through. Beautiful. All right. There we go. So that is set up and configured and working. We have that working. So now we need to go lazy vim gd script code completion. Who wants it? Speak now or something. Wow. Good night, you good done. Have a good sleep, Bucky. That is how Bucky lets us know that they're going to sleep. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a great day. You are now officially a Gedunt. And that means that you get to introduce yourself to the next bricky that you see as a Gedunt. So just go up to them and just go, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then you just wait for their response. And then after that, you continue with whatever. You can continue the conversation, you can just walk away, doesn't matter. Like, it's up to you at that point. So have fun with that. I'll look forward to hearing how it goes. I imagine it's going to be amazing and you're going to have a friend for life after it. Let's do GD script equals type server host 127.0.0.1 port 6006, I believe. I mean, that would be amazing. Let's do that. I don't think that's correct, though. NVIMDAP. NVIMDAP GD scripts. Configurations. Type window. Request launch name launch scene project workspace folder launch scene true. We need to go into adapters. How am I creating a new file?
Anyways, I'm going to sleep. Leaving my phone on, so I can farm points. If anyone wants the free TTS, give it to them, there is no problem. May
Sure
everyone
thing.
have an excellent night, or day, depending where you are. ZZZ.
Exactly. Adapters. GD script. Dot. Lua. Yeah, Good night, H-Hives. We can return name as Godot. Command as BIM LSP RPC connect to 127.0.0.1 and 6.0.0.5. Now, so we have GD script set up. Oh, sorry, that's the LSP config. Whoops. That's the LSP config, not this. We want to do type as server, host as 127.0.0.1, and port as that. What up, King Burb? How are you? G'day, you good dunce. Thanks for the raid, Magnetonics. How are ya? For anyone wondering what game we're making here, there's an overview of it right there. Currently, what we're doing is we're setting up NeoVim to be our IDE for Godot. Just test it out, see what it's like. We have it set up for C++. And then down the track, we can add other things like C and Rust and all that kind of stuff. But for now, yeah, that's what we're doing. What were you doing today, Magnetonics? Were you finishing up something for Godot Wild Jam like so many people have been? You don't do game jams? Fair. That's fair. Oh, whoops. Let's see. We need to go. I think we need to go into the Mason LSP config. Working on an overworld encounter system. Nice, nice. And how's that going for you? Do you have any encounters set up, or do you have an idea of how it's gonna hang together? It's very basic, but it's done. Nice. Let's go in here. We're gonna have are these the file types? don't think they are. It has to be, though. Has to be the file types. Basically just to walk into an enemy and get taken to the battle screen sort of thing. That's fair. That's straightforward enough. Godot. How far am I into this game? We're 3 months into this game. Well, 3.5 months into this game. It's gonna take a while. Gonna take a very long time. Very. But yeah, we're just setting up some this stuff at the moment. Setting up NeoVim for GD script. Being very confusing. There's nothing in here. I don't know what these are. Configure GD script LSP like this. Make sure the port you set is the same as in the editor for the language server. Yeah, but like... Configure file format settings. Okay, so... Let's think. So we have the DAP set up. One thing we need to do for the DAP still into here. I need to open this file types. We need to go GD scripts. Will be GD scripts. So we set that up. I'm going to go to here. No, because there's nothing in here for config. NeoVim LSP GD script. How do we do this? How the fuck is that setting up Docker? Why do you want a Docker setup to run this? Weird. Weird. I guess I could do it in that. What's up with Vim? NeoVim. We're setting it up to be our IDE. What's this FT plugin? As far as I can tell, as simple as it gets, this avoids starting NeoVim with any additional flags like several blogs and posts say is required, and also avoids unnecessary plugins. Create file that with following contents. Make dir after FT plugin. GD script Lua. Local port. OS get environment. GD script port or 6005. No. Local CMD, Vim LSP RPC connect 127.0.0.1. Do it as that to keep everything similar. That will probably complain that port's not actually correct. Path to Godot pipe. Let's go temp Godot pipe. Vim LSP start name Godot command root directory directory name fs find project Godot on attach function client buff nr vim API nvim commands echo server starts. And then we want to put everything after you down here. Go end. The hell? Jesus Christ. You go down there. Do that. And we want to do this part now. Yet, I missed this stuff before. Go. Upward true. Need that there. And we need to go. That. Yep. Figured as much. There we go. So if I go into here, and I go nvim, if I open up this, I go funk. No. So it's not exactly doing what I want it to do. Not exactly what I want. Can you check if the LSP server started? It doesn't look like it has. It doesn't look like it has. Because if it had, we would have gotten the pop-ups for like there's nothing there. It says there's no active clients, no enabled configurations. It's set up in the Go editor. So the only thing you need to set up through here is this. So it's all set up. We've got the host, we've got the port number and all that stuff. That was interesting. But yeah, it's all set up in here already. We've got the host, we've got the port number. We've got the debug adapter set up with that port number. It's all there. I would expect it to pop up with process. Yeah, it opens it. It's going to do that. So we'll click on this building floor one here. Now this is going to be an issue with me not having the other thing set up. No, Jesus Christ. Because what was it? It was... external programs. External, so we've got that as on. Opens NVim with all of this. So we've got the exec flags. There's temp Godot pipe, remote send. Which, probably this not working. Crabs! G'day, you gadunts. Waiting for Tangier to catch up.
Computer is dumbest thing in the world because it was made by second dumbest thing in the world.
True. That's what I was waiting for there. How are you doing, Crabs? What's going on? G'day, you gadunts. Welcome in. I'm Hypnotic if you don't know me. Streaming 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. We are at least halfway through today. Spent the night bug fixing. Nice. Currently, I'm just trying to get NeoVim working with Godot's LSP. Not going the way that I would expect or hope. So CD into Lua. FT plugin. Vim GD script. NeoVim GD script. So we've got temp Godot pipe. I'm just going to get rid of that. Got a lurk in food. Fair enough, Crabs. That's good timing because ads are coming in and I'm about to go get food myself. Yeah. So good timing. If you've got any links you want to post, by all means, go for it, as long as they're safe for work. Yes, I'm going to grab myself some food. We'll throw up these words. Alright. And we will get started. You ready? You ready? I'll send my results in Discord. Looking forward to seeing them, Fox. Temp. Alright, I'm going to BRB while I grab myself some food. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. I have my food, but I'm eating, so we'll stay here. What? There's road. You can never go wrong with a sandwich.
And there was much rejoicing.
Drat. D-R-A-T. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. I'm back. God damn. Oh. Your. Hoa. I do like how that word got blocked, Ryan. It's very funny. Very, very funny. Alright. Back into this, actually. Just had a little something stuck in my teeth, that's all. It's the wrong spelling. It's someone that hoes. As in a garden. You get a garden hoe, and you like plow the garden. You're a hoa. Oh God, yes, I know. Jesus Christ. There you go. So, I don't know what happened to this, but I must have deleted it by accident. Root directory, attach. Okay. Yeah, no. Still no LSP. God, go away. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Changing editor options to that. Thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. G'day, Yigadunt. Welcome in. We are currently just tinkering around, getting Neobim working with Godot's LSP. Otherwise, we're working on a game. There's a brief overview of it in chat right now. And yeah, just having a relaxing day. I'm trying not to get too worked up about this stuff not working, because it is just frustrating to get set up in the first place. But yeah, welcome in. I think one thing I'm going to need to do... Man does that. I think I still need to do this. Best troubles, that's the only way it works, but the remote send was replaced by remote. Use Lazy Package Manager. No. Oh, yes. Yeah, we have Lazy installed for Package Manager. Like, just to... We only use it to set up the default stuff. And then we use Mason to install a bunch of the LSP DAP formatter stuff. Yeah. So see how that's not starting? I think if we do... server... hemp Godot Pi. See how it's not getting here. Remote send. Oh, actually, hang on. Not such a good time with GD script. Yeah, it's a bit frustrating. I'm gonna be you soon, so thanks for guinea pigging this out. No worries. No worries. I think this needs to be listen. Bam. And now I can set up an alias as like GD Vim, which automatically runs that We still need to figure out the LSP stuff because it's not connecting. It's not connecting to the LSP. Gotta go do laundry. I gotta do that after stream today. Who the hell wants to do that? Vim API, nvim command, echo server start, pipe. What do you mean on the runtime path? Like, so NeoVim's on the runtime path, yes. Godot isn't. But that's fine because Godot has a server listening on this port of my local host. Should return a 1 if NeoVim can see the server IRC. It should. Well, no, the LSP has to be set up. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Never mind. LSP start looks like the right thing to do, though. Yeah. Like, it's all correct, from what I can tell. The correct port number. Temp godot.pipe is where we have stuff going. I think it's just this. Hmm.
The easiest way to get into the meditative state is to begin by listening.
We reach 50,000 average viewers average. Will you remember us little people? Of course. You'll still be there. I hope you'll still be there at least. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are now officially a Gedunt. And what that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Okay? So, the next time you are at the dentist, when you see your dentist, just say to them, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And just end it there. Once they respond, then you can continue the conversation based on whatever their response is. But that's, yeah. What happens if you open that port in the browser? It's an LSP, so it should just... It probably won't work because the browser's not configured to work with an LSP. It's not returning like HTML or anything like that. I'll just sit here and do this. But there is something there, which is why it's like constantly turning over. So plugins configuration, local LSP config, require LSP config, setup. Next, you'll want Godot to automatically open NeoVim. NeoVim has client-server commands to allow an external program to send it commands. To make NeoVim automatically start a listening server, add this to your configuration. The caveat is the only one instance of NeoVim can use that file at a time. So only the first editor you open will respond. That's shortcoming we'll have to accept in order to provide Godot a fixed path to a pipe file. Correct. Yep, that's fine. Next you'll need to configure Godot to use NeoVim as an editor. That's fine. So let's move into local share nvim lazy cd into nvim lsp. So if I create a GD script one, we've got that there. And that's the thing, we've already got a GD script lure in here. So we're gonna do that. Um, yeah, see how it's not giving me the... Automatically open code in NeoVim. So I've already got that set up. To make NeoVim automatically start listening to start a listening server, add this to your configuration. So are we adding that in here? Like at the end of this, are we doing a local pipe path, standard path? No. I'm just going to do temp Godot pipe. If not vim loop fs stat pipe path, then vim fn server start pipe path. That's very interesting. Why is that happening? Something to do with Lua. No, I'm not using cache in Vim. I'm just going to use temp. How? We're going to get rid of this. I'm going to see if it allows me to do it here. So it allows me to do it here. Interesting. How interesting. I'm just going to do that. Yeah, what's the error? As long as it's called from a net lure one way or another. I mean, yes, but the issue is, Medusa, you don't want it to be called before the lazy vim stuff and whatnot, because then the lazy vim stuff's just going to overwrite it all. So you need to make sure it's put in the correct spot. So... if I was doing this without lazy vim and I was configuring nvim DAP and nvim LSP config and Mason and tree sitter and telescope and all that stuff manually, then I'd be able to do that. But yeah. Can you start it manually? I don't know. I don't know how I would have nvim start it manually. I don't know why it threw that error though. Okay, so we've got this open here. Because that's just a snippet. See how there's no auto completion coming through. I wonder if the auto completion is not provided by the LSP. NeoVim GD script auto completion. That's good to know, Epic. Good to know. Got any ideas why it's not working here? Since you've already got it working. Need to install the language server manually after that. Set it up manually with that. I mean, I can run it from anywhere. Then we can go through all this. You see LSP. That's all the LSP stuff. But yeah. Correct, no active clients. So there's something that's not connecting. Something isn't connecting, and I don't know what. And none of these people are saying where they're putting their files. they're like, here's a configuration file. And it's like, okay, but where have you put this? Like, the only one that said where to put it was... Which one? The one that we were looking at before said where to put it, which I think was this one. This is a different one. But like, even when we put it in that location that they put it, it didn't work. So I think it's because everyone's putting it wherever they want. I haven't seen the same layout twice. Yeah, but even if I put it in the same location as they have, it still doesn't work. So it's clearly not as simple as just putting it wherever. Do you have everything in it, Lou, or is it modularized out? It's modularized out. Get rid of that. It also doesn't help that most of these are for Windows and WSL. That wasn't that. My example path utilizes Mason for OSP. So like, if I put this script there, it still doesn't work. Like, this is what we were doing before, and it wasn't working. So there's clearly something different. Could be wrong, but I think remote send is used to synchronize the cursor position. If you have it omitted, just double clicking on that work. For me, because of bash troubles, that's the only way it works. But the remote send was replaced by remote. Interesting. You ever look at something you built and go, wow, I did that? Looking at my app and just going, huh, I did that. Looks like they're using Vim LSP in that guide. So Vim LSP is like, that's just a general LSP. Like, Vim dot, like Vim is an object kind of thing. But like, even this here. So this here is what comes with NVim LSP. This config file here already existed just from an install. So actually, I think it's 0.10. Lua OSP configs. nvim configs. Okie dokie scripts. Ooh, g'day Aya. How are you doing? Nearvim nvim lsp config. I know they did some switching of how LSP worked in the latest release, but if you're on that, it shouldn't make a difference if that's what those guys are using. It shouldn't, but clearly there's something that's not working, because even when I put things in the location that they say they have them, it doesn't work. So like, should work and all that kind of stuff doesn't help. Like, we've tried the tutorial, we've tried the guides and whatnot. We've put it in the locations that it should go, and it still doesn't work. So there's something we're missing. There's something else, some other bit of information that we're not seeing or that we don't have. And that's what we need to track down. I don't know why this is saying undefined global vim, because this config file was just something that came with lsp config. It's not something we created. We have the GD script DAP and things like that set up, but the DAP and the LSP are two separate things. So, the lazy vim GD script LSP. DAP is for debugging, yes. I'm not worried about debugging side of things right now. I want to just get the LSP working first. We configure it, showing the picture so that I can add Clang Pyrite LSP config. Not anything we need. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about that stuff. It's all custom stuff. So we've got that set up. Or we had that set up, but that didn't work. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of this. Yeah, not worried about the DAP at the moment. Restart your computer for the firewall rules to take effect. That's for Windows stuff. We don't care about Windows stuff. Windows stuff is not important. Not important. Custom stuff. like the editing. That's, no. Nope. Nope. This is just Vim. This isn't NeoVim. So. Lazy Vim Godot. Lazy Vim for Godot. So under here, they've got plugins, all this stuff. They've got the config with all this stuff. So they have a Godot.lua. So there's... the hell is it? Lomos. It's a completely separate repo. What? Let's see what this does. It's got Lua Godot. Requires the LSP config and then does this. Run default LSP config for GD script. Godot is the language server. Projects need to be opened to work. Presetter configs, ensure installed. Okay. So this doesn't do anything. Like, what is GD script in LSP config? I don't even see an LSP config file. So I wonder. It's still complaining about that being undefined. I don't understand how. Let's see. I've got that set up already. LSP support. Do that. So I'm thinking... It's not even the fact that they're random setups. It's the fact that they're all doing different things as well. Like, this one's now got this setup. I haven't seen any of the others have this setup. So it's like, what does that do? Then plugin manager, LSP. Nah, plugins isn't the place to put it. We need somewhere to put this. We need to put this somewhere. I don't know where though. That's the thing, like, do you just have it in here? Like, do you just put it here, Medusa? Because that's the thing, like, I can easily do this. Then go require LSP config. Then do LSP config GD script setup. And do that. And then you've got command as Godot headless editor LSP, and then you set up file types as GD script. Just GD script? You don't have GD? Yeah, but like, so you have a monolithic. You've just got a init Lua that does everything. And then you've got your plugins here. Let's just see if that works. See what happens. What just happened? No. Still not getting anything. Still not getting anything. Even with that. There's no unhandled input popping up. So either LSP is now working, but we don't have code completion. Like, what even changed on disk? Stop telling me that stuff changed on the disk. I have my LSP modularized out. My servers work fine. Haven't tried GD script yet, but Lua, Python, like that will work fine. Wonder if NVim can see the server. I mean, that would be good to know, wouldn't it? Like, it seems overly complicated. Turkel. Go down to LSPs. It still says there's nothing for LSPs. So, this is what I mean, like, what? What are we doing? Already got LSP config. Install the language server Pyrite. We don't want to use Pyrite as the language server, so that's fine. What is this? My compiler IO. Like, what's on it? The bottom of your init. Yeah, so we've had a look at the bottom of your init. Alright. So that's using project path, whereas mine would just be a temp path. So you've also put this at the bottom of your init file. Is that what you're telling me? They say got paths to check. Why are we checking root? Why are we checking root? Shouldn't that be a dot slash? Is Godot project. So this is just checking if it's a Godot project, and if it is, it's saying to start the server for the server pipe. Start NeoVim in server mode. Generate server paths, check find a projecto file. Check this server is already running. I don't need to worry about any of that. I just want it to run. I don't want it to check anything, I just want it to start and run. So we already have that stuff set up. Zoom in, plug in. So I'm gonna do. We're getting to a point where we have multiple things in multiple places. Nothing under that. We won't be putting anything under this, I wouldn't think. Unless we do a nvim gd script lua. Okay, so there's still nothing. Yes, sure. You're set to be used as an external editor. Why do you not automatically do that? I'm gonna forget all of this. Okay. NeoVim Godot. Let's use a netcat, so that's not going to work for our stuff. NeoVim plugin for Godot development, extending default language server capabilities. Godot executable. Default key mappings. GD script, that's okay. It also probably doesn't help that there's a lot of older stuff for NeoVim, which don't necessarily work with my version of NeoVim. Okay, adapter definition. Yep. So that's DAP. That's the DAP stuff. And we've already got that.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Using Mason to manage your OSP, but also installed the OSP config repo. Yeah. The configuration section in this. I did see that. I did see that. Debugger. God damn it. Not that. Get LSP working. Also had this complicated setup, but if using NeoVim NVim LSP package, you can just do this inside of a file. Let's think. What was it that we wanted to have in here? Set up on attach. I should just need to do that. Let me try something. Print. Not okay. Still not seeing anything with the output. There's still no active clients, so that still isn't working, obviously. Copy to that. No, you're fucking... God damn. Open in File Manager. Let's clean up this because it's creating a bunch of random crap for me now. I don't even know where it moved, where it copied stuff to. It just created a file. I don't know what it did just before, but it seems to not be there anymore, which is good. From here, make sure to source this file in your init Lua and put it into a config nvim after OSP Lua. Yep, so this is something that already exists. Make sure to source this file in your init Lua or put it into that. Comment out the stuff inside of that. If we're commenting out the stuff inside of that file, why don't we just delete it? With Godot open, make sure to run your project at least once. Then in the root of your project, open up NeoVim, navigate, GD file, LSP should be working. You can check by running LSP info. Well, that ain't a command. And as watched a video on rigging in Blender, probably one of the best I've seen, straight to the point, and shows you how to rig multiple types of rigs as well. Nice. I still find LSP hard to wrap my head around. Don't quite understand how everything is working together right now. Okay. We also has an animation one as well. Nice. The review project, open up and navigate that. Then do this inside of a file. Then make sure to source this file, put it into that. Get rid of that. Make a directory. After. Oh, actually, move after into Lua. NVim after LSP Lua. So, do this inside a file. Quiet LSP config, GD script, setup. Oops. Still nothing. No. Still no active clients. Still nothing. Oh, so that's not being run. Honestly, this should be as simple as put a file in this directory structure and put this config inside it. It should be that simple. The script language that requires that Godot is running, correct. JavaScript is quite slow, so adding a debounce flag is probably wise. Debounce text changes. Unattached is default stuff.
I'm not drunk and you cannot say I am because I wrote this sentence perfectly.
I mean, I can say it because why else would you bring it up? Also, I had to put this on the unattach for the GD script. OS, so the LSP doesn't give an error any longer when the buffer is replaced. Okay, where do you set up the unattach though? Like, you're showing everything but the unattach. So, what? Incomplete. Incomplete. Alright, so they've got that. Alright, so we have an unattached function, which has the client. The local notifier will be a client notify. Client notify is a function with method and parameters. If method is text document did close, then Godot doesn't implement did close yet. Okay. That's 4 years ago, though. But hey, why not? Okay. Let's see what we have. Jedham's raiding us? What? G'day, you good dunce. How are ya? What are you up to? Stefford with the resub. Much appreciated, you good dunt. How is everyone? We are currently trying to get stuff set up and working with NeoVim. Needed testers for the new slime data. Got it tuned though. Nice, nice. So today was just a quiet day for you. Weren't doing too much. Take it.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
What?
Have a
What?
spicy day.
Hang on, what? Atticus? Atticus. Was that 100? You legend. You are a legend. You are amazing. I cannot thank you enough, Atticus. It brought me out of my sleep. That is huge. You are far too kind to me, Atticus. Far too kind. Legit insanity. Mistyped 10. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much, Atticus. Absolute legend. I'm glad that Atticus did that, but I think you should have waited for the subathon to drop that. The subathon's 2 months away, McCory. That's 2 months away. Is just excellent. You are so great. Yeah, there's no words for it.
Cheer 200.
Also, Sinner and Throat Warbler, thank you for the bits. Let's not let those get missed either. Much appreciated. That's level 12. Oh, level 12's our new record. That's a new record for us. That's our highest ever. Highest ever. Thank you, Atticus, for getting us our highest ever hype train. Can I get a hot sauce, please? You can. You can. Mars, thank you. Let's, you know what? You know what? In light of the 100, let's go for the 1.5 million Scoble, alright? Not the regular 1.2 million for 1,000 bits. We'll go to the 1.5. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. I have no words. Pog. Have a good nap, Jedham. Enjoy your nap. Was that enough to fund a drip coffee maker? I mean, it wasn't. I mean, if you had have bought the drip coffee maker, yes. Once you do the conversion from US to AU, yes, it will be. I could probably use that money to buy a proper coffee machine. Dude just woke up and is taking a nap. That's New Zealand for you, Sinner. That's New Zealand for you. There's the 1.5 million Scoville hot sauce right there. That. I could taste it. Oh, this one sets in over time. That poofed my pants. Thank you. Mike, yes you did. You returned to a hype train. And a hot sauce. Don't laugh at me. You fucking Thurman laugh. That's so hot. I'm not gonna throw up. I cough and it hits the back of my throat. And then it makes it 50 times worse.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Love you too. Oh. And Atticus, I will use that money to improve my coffee experience. I will get a coffee machine and proper coffee. Ah, that burns. That is too hot. That is too hot. Hot sauce needs to be toned down. It's a persistent one too. I am coffee man. Atticus be coffee man. That is correct. Thank you all very much for the support. That's amazing. Oh, love you all. Love you all. It makes dealing with these NeoVim configs worth it. Oh my god.
Sorry, not yourselves, Renegade. Let me find some space for you.
Gamer, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That is such a great emote. That is such a great emote. Cheers to that, Atticus. Cheers to that. Thank you very much. Level 12. Jeepers. Jeepers. That was out of nowhere. That was from left field. Oh. Oh. Still waiting for Subathon? Oh, it's 2 months away. Don't worry about that. It's hot. It's hot. Deserved it. Much appreciated. I'm glad you think so. I'm very glad that you think so. Because honestly, I just feel like I'm an idiot on the internet, so... Thank you. Usually I would say I would agree to all of those things, but yeah. It puts it into perspective. I can't succeed without you. So, plus mustache. Yes, the mustache is what most of it comes down to. Like, without this mustache, I'm pretty sure I would have an average of like 4 viewers. It is all the mustache. You take that back. I'm going to see if I can find something on YouTube for this. Neovim Udo. Something in the last recent 6 months. You take that back. Oh. That hot sauce is still there. Rickroll the shit out of you. What, you gonna get the you gonna do what they were doing yesterday and have the TTS character read out the Rickroll? Ah. Oh my god. I'll ruin it for you. It'll do it so often that it just breaks everything. Let's see. So they are using lazy lure. Sorry, lazy vim. Voilim. What the hell was that? I'd probably go back to my sleep. Enjoy your sleep, Bucky. Cloudflare will declare bankruptcy with the amount of rerolls it has to serve. Good night, Bucky. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a good dunt. Come on, let's skip this. Let's see. So this is just using Tree Sitter.
I am going to re-eat one of those 5 pizzas.
Nice. 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 There's no real videos for it. Not for lazy Vim stuff anyway. Okay, so there's no real stuff for it there. Alright. I need to figure out how to get this to print stuff. Because I know we can print this, but I want to actually see that when I run in here. I want to actually see it pop up down here. Oh, why does that still burn? It still burns every time I like take a breath. That sauce lingers like a prick. So I can't see that printing. We go in here. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have here? It's got plugins being imported. It's not doing anything for after by the looks of it. Yes, there's nothing in any of these. Doesn't seem like it's running this. I'm going to take that. Menu not defined for insert mode. It's fine. I'm gonna see if this works. Well, hang on. Now, it's only part of what I... Right. Require the OSP config. GD script. Setup. Oh my god. Oh my god, my typing is so off now. And then we need this. Flags, debounce, text changes. Flags. Debounce, text changes. 150. Check health. There's still no active clients. Oh! Shadowed global identifier. It's working. It's working. We have LSP. We have LSP. Now we've got all of these text changes. So you can see all the stuff in the background there. Expected one argument called to 0. GD script text document did change. Well, the only thing I did, I moved this into my init lure because for some reason this after isn't being read. So I just moved this from here into here. So I think what I'm going to need to do, if I do require after .lsp, just so that I can like split things out. Just so that we can split things out. So now we've got this config in here. Text document. Did close. Method expected 1 argument called with 0. So I need to figure out what's happening with this now. And I wonder if it's to do with this. No, so it's still... Okay, so now we have an error to fix. I'm having trouble using telescope search for files with new key bindings. I'm used to using ACK. Weak source. The more delicious weak sauce. Cheers. I think it just created an empty OSP server. So there's something in here. Neovim. Hot sauce on crackers sounds good, but I kind of prefer some kind of cheese with it. I mean, yeah. I only use the cracker as a delivery system to avoid the hot sauce getting on my fingies. That's all. So if we do neovim, GD script, did change error. Ow. There's got to be something extra with the config we need to do. G'day, Lilith. How are you doing? Did change expected 1 argument. Doing good. Shutting everything down for the night finally. Figured I'd stop by. Glad to have you here. Really glad to have you here. I'm currently... Good night, Mars. We are getting LSP stuff implemented for Godot. Print params. And you see how we got that set up. It's given me this. Method expected 1 argument, but is called with 0. Which tells me these params here are 0. Headed to bed? I hope you have a good sleep, Mars. LSP errors. Oh, let's wave hi. Let's see what they're posting here. That looks good, Fox. Yeah, there's the ears of the 3D model. Nice, nice, nice. Like it. I like it. Like it a lot. Okay, so that's from the clipboard. Did I tell you, Snid, I got my hands on a new laptop finally? I have not heard about that. That sounds like an upgrade. Are you putting it to good use? This failed. MSI Katana. 4050 i7 13th gen. Nice, nice. LSP did change. Called with 0 arguments. We don't talk about the immediate burnout I suffered from afterwards, and how I haven't done anything game dev related for like 2 months now. Well, guess what? Now's the time to get back into it. You're here, Lilith. It's time to get motivated. It's time to watch us doing stuff and be like, yes, I need to do stuff. I was doing burnouts the other day also. You would. You would. Typical. That is such Gadunty behavior. Nivim, Godot, LSP errors. Typical Aussie. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, partially why I'm coming back around. Between work and life, I've missed you. Snin, Matt, all y'all. We've missed you, Lilith. We've missed you. Hopefully you have more time to stop by and chat with us. How is the electronic recycling going? Let's see. It's off and on. Good little side hustle now. Very nice. Very, very nice. I think just this month alone I made around $300. Nice. That is a very nice little side hustle. I wonder. But if I don't do it, I think if I go unhandled input, and then we go why a date snippet? We do that. Okay. Let's go print debug. Event. Alright. Now if we run, beautiful. We have LSP for Godot in NeoVim. Beautiful. I love it. So good. Goody, goody. Actually, how I bought the laptop, because now I got side money to actually treat myself with. Nice, nice. I'm honestly surprised you were able to actually get something, though, because a lot of places just don't have anything. Like, there's just nothing available. LSP is just like language server protocol type thing. So NeoVim is connecting to Godot over its language server, which is this. And the language server is telling NeoVim, hey, this floor that's hiding a method called floor. Stuff like that. We have surplus where I live, like they were on sale. Normally they're 1,200, but right now they're selling for like 900. Jesus. I think in Australia, GPUs are actually pretty easy to come by as well. Like if I go to M-Wave, if I go to just graphics cards, like we got graphics cards for days. We got 9070s. We got 5070s, 5070 Ti's. If we filter by 5080s, then you'll see we've got in stock 5080s. You'll also see that we have in stock 5090s. 5090 in stock right there. So we could get it. I could get a 5090 right now, but I'm not spending more than what I would spend on a car for a GPU. But yeah, it's real easy to get your hands on a GPU in Australia. Casual 7K. You know what's really ridiculous? This. A 5090 GPU in a pre-built system is going to set you back $10,000. $10,000 for a pre-built. That. Stupid. All right, so we have that set up. Now, if I do... big time nopes for me. I don't see myself buying another over 1,500 right now for hardware unless it's going to net me millions. On a chip that costs probably $40 to make. I know, right? No. It's ridiculous. I want to try something. So that does still put a breakpoint. So. I didn't hit that. We're going to have to figure out how to set up breakpoints now. Like how to get debugging working and such. NeoVim GD script. DAP. So we need to figure this out. And I think what I could do, if I local share nvim lazy mason nvim dap lua mason nvim dap mappings. Alright, we've got ads coming in. I'm going to throw up words. And then I need to go to the toilet. So. There's the first word for you. I'm going to BRB quickly. I need to get some water and whatnot as well. So I will see you soon. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, coconut. No. Count. Count. Account. He actually typed in coconut. It's a count. Can't. Yes, huge shout out to Atticus. I agree. I agree, Hawley. Much agree. Taco. Toucan. Tuna. Whoa, how'd we get here? We got here. You probably got here through a Jedum raid. Most likely. How are you doing? And tuna. Go there. Aunt, A-U-N-T. Did you roast Jedum? I don't need to. He lives in New Zealand.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, yay. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Next time you see him, ask him to quit Vim and log his inputs. Lol. Alright, let's pause that. And thank you for the follow. The next time you see a New Zealand streamer, you can introduce yourself by saying, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then just wait for their response. Alright? bonus points if you do it to a specific New Zealand streamer. That's correct. That is correct. But it's G'day, I'm a G'dunt. That's it. There's a very specific New Zealand streamer I have in mind for you to say it to as well. I think you know which one. Surprise, it's Jedem. You're a good compiler. Thank you. I try to be. I like to think that I'm a fuzzy compiler. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It was too good of an opportunity to pass up. I won't follow that one. It's LSP. Don't really want to follow that. We've already got LSP set up. The more niche the pun, the greater the effect. Very true. Very true. I think what I can do... I think I need to, after that lure, now clicking that opens the file here. That's good. I want to put breakpoint here. We see it does create the breakpoint. It does in fact create the breakpoint. Now, to make sure we do have debug with external editor. That breakpoint there. Let's see if we can trigger this breakpoint, shall we? Let's see. Okay, so it hasn't triggered the breakpoint. Check health. Okay, so see how it only has code LLDB. Only code LLDB. It's the only one it's got. Let's see. So if we do so if we go debug breakpoint, And then we do debug run. No configuration found for GD script. GD script. We do configuration GD script. Is it because of the file types? I wonder if it's because of the file types. There's got to be the file types. It's the only thing I can think of. Okay, local share, nvim, lazy, Mason, Lua, Mason, mappings, nvim file types. Okay. Toggle the breakpoint. No configuration for GD scripts. What? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very twistering. Oh, oh, oh. I wonder if I can just do after. Okay. After init lua, go in here and do require LSP require no. Oh. hells to the yeah. And now when we exit, it debugs. Oh, jeez, Godot just crashed though. Okay, well that's not good. That's not good. Let's terminate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So there's 3 Godot pipes that are still open. Let's do a kill. 42133. Uh, 42207. 42224. And a 57124. Okay. Okay. So it debugged, but it also made Godot go. Not the best. That's not the best. Godot DAP crash. Having issues with debug adapter and NeoVim. Trying to set up debugging C#, countering issues. Everything works accepted. Everything works, and for the example, in the console, I got DAP connected and DAP disconnected. So I think everything is set up correctly. But when I set a breakpoint, the execution does not stop at the breakpoint. Godot, I checked. Missing something. Interesting. I really don't want to do that again. Because I feel like if I do that again, it could just cause my entire PC to crash. And I don't really want that to happen in the middle of a stream. I feel like that would be a bad thing. God damn it, just click on the tab. Why do you have to be so difficult, Chrome? I wonder if it's because I had multiple. PS aux grep Godot. There's a listen and an embed listen. I think that might be what's breaking it. Let's see. Okay. So there's something that's being held onto. So external, remote send, server is temp type. Okay, see how that's not opening it over here anymore. But I am still getting LSP. So now we don't have anything listening. I do have a feeling we're going to have the issue again. No, we don't. We don't. Okay. 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 And if I go continue, okay. So the issue is with that. Having that. That's what causes the issue. Why would that cause the issue? Why would that cause it to crash? You need another one. Share. Nvim, lazy. Okay, let's go into Nvim LSP. CD into Lua. CD into configs. That's cat configs GD script. So I'm assuming this is the thing that it's calling. So what would it be? So this just goes through and sets up all this stuff, so... Okay, so we don't need anything with that. Why? Because I'm probably going to need that set up. Let's go into the Mason LSP. File type. Let's see. I think this is already set up. I think. No, there's not. Okay, interesting. So there's no LSP set up for Godot or GD script. Like under DAP. Or sorry, under Mason LSP config. Something is causing it to connect twice. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. Ooh. Fix it? I'm trying. I'm trying. Believe me, I'm trying. If I have this, then it causes a crash. Like, it causes Godot to crash when we're debugging and we hit a breakpoint. But if we don't have that, then it doesn't cause Godot to crash, but we can't open scripts from the editor in NeoVim. Yeah, that thing that type of thing. What would the issue be? What could the issue be? It's definitely something to do with the LSP listen. Or something to do with the pipe file, maybe. Or maybe the pipe file. Would be something to do with the pipe file. Could it be something to do with the pipe file? I don't think it's that. I'll type language server. How I can nerve him so far? It's good, but it's currently causing a crash. So if I'm debugging, and we hit a breakpoint, it just goes. It just crashes completely. So if I have this parameter here, then it crashes completely. Not much conventional knowledge. I think it's just like, so if I do that, I open this over here. So if I put a breakpoint here, and then we debug, you see how the debug starts up and everything, and we go here. Once I exit, it'll hit the breakpoint. The engine will crash, but this game window will still be running. See? So Godot crashes, the game is still here running, but this breakpoint has been hit. How do I exit this? I don't know how I do this without manually closing every single window. What do you mean breakpoint? Now give me 2 seconds. I'll clean it up. PS, AUX, grep, Godot, kill 61761. Set everything per the FT plugin method using this guide. I haven't tried any DAP stuff yet. It's definitely crashing when I use the DAP stuff. Like I have DAP and LSP all working, but DAP, like the debug crashes when I hit a breakpoint. Crash when debugging with NeoVim from a user for free with list. Shouldn't this be core editor if the crash occurs inside list? Debugger crashes randomly during debugging in 4.21. Using Godot debug build helped me to guess the culprit in the crash. So it seems like I have a choice to make. Seems like there's a choice to make. Because there's remote send. So I can either have it pop out a new file whenever pop out a file when I click it in the list, or when I create a new file and assign it to an object. I can have it open that file in NVim, like NeoVim at that time, or I can debug without Godot crashing. One of the two. I don't remember the last time I debugged with Godot though, to be honest. I just don't remember. So, what would be... One's more helpful than the other, but one is more important than the other. Oof. This is going to be a tough one. Unless I change this to be whatever the workspace folder is. I wonder if workspace folder is something I can put in there. NeoVim Godot. External editor. I could just have a bad setup for it. That's all. Project. Godot project path. Okay. Okay. Let's give that a try. Project. Godot pipe. I can add the Godot pipe to ignore. So I just want to see if that changes things rather than having it go to a temp. Add the following code to the init lua. Is Godot project. Godot project path. Current working directory. Get current working directory. Or is Godot project path. Right now I can only open the file from nvim and LSP works. Need to write a script to be able to open the script from within Godot. So that's the part I'm currently debugging, because if I disable that, if I disable opening the file in Godot, then the debugger keeps running. Like the editor works, the debugging works, all that. Whereas if I have the ability to open the file in NeoVim from Godot, when a debug hits a breakpoint, the Godot editor crashes. So, yeah. That's what I'm tinkering with. Don't have those flags at all either. Just the file object per the Godot docs. So the file object is one thing. Can you do like a script to open your terminal with NeoVim? That's what I'm writing right now. I can, but that's gonna have the same thing where it's listening to a pipe file. Because that listen on the pipe file is what tells NeoVim, hey, open this file. So like that listen temp Godot pipe, this server pipe. Oh snap! That's probably my issue. I'm still going to change this over to like project, but that probably needs to be Godot pipe. That's probably what that needs to be. Oops. Screw it, I'll leave you as server pipe for now. We'll see what happens. I just use the file object build for that. Yeah, that'll allow you to open, like you'll be able to open it inside NeoVim with that. Let's see. Value. For key value in is do vim uv fs stat current working directory value project Godot, then is Godot project is true, and Godot project path current working directory value break. Local is server running UVFS stat Godot project path server pipe if is Godot project and not is server running, then server starts Godot project path server pipe. So that detects that. I'm gonna cut that. Nope. Do that. If is project, then that. Let's see. Excellent. So that still opens over here. And then we go do that. Run this. Now let's see if it still crashes. Now that I have them both looking at server.py. It does. There was an error too. There was an error. What was the error? How do I see what the error was? What was the error? How do I see what that error is? How do I keep that error up? How do I keep that? How do I keep it running? Like, how do I keep that error from disappearing? Oh, yeah, we have NVim tree sitter. NVim tree sitter. Okay. Okay. We have NVim tree sitter. Configs. NVim configs. Okay, so we need to call this, but I think this... I think if we do it the way they're doing it, it's going to override. the existing. So there's no a knit lure either. Let's see what this is. This can have the following code will print hello world and then break and wait. You need to write it, remember to remove it. The advantages are that this breakpoints are written code. They're persistent and can be shared with other developers or machines. No need for additional NeoVim plugin. I wonder if that's the problem. First part of all this, I wrote my first custom NeoVim functions commands, seeing for the first time why NeoVim is so fun and truly hackable. Break command, good old breakpoints. Command normal code breakpoint, right? Okay, so key map set leader B, G'do breakpoints. G'do doi breakpoints. Okay. Find breakpoint. Let's give that a try. Let's give that a try, because it could just be with the breakpoint itself. We do have ads coming in, so we will take a brief break for the ads. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. We figured it out. We figured it out. You've got to type breakpoint, not set a breakpoint. That's what it is. All right. Beautiful. Let's get these words up. We're going to do another round of words. Take a slight break from this. Because we do have ads about to hit. I've just realized I don't have StreamerBot running, which is why we're not getting the chat message saying that ads are coming in. I forgot to start that up this morning. There we go. Now it's started up. Secure. Rescue. Seer. N is fake. Cures. I think cures is the last one. No. That's that one. Recuse. Ah. Sewer. Grr. Sure. Your cues. Curs. Yep. Ruse. User. What was it? God, I forgot. I mentioned it before too. Completely forgot it. Nicely done, team. We have time for one more. Compel. X will be... No, complex. T is fake. T is fake. Damn T trying to make me think that the X is fake. Bump. Cope.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Clem. Clom. Mole. Go with mole. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you amazing Gedunt. How are you doing? Welcome in. Now that you are a Gedunt, I feel it's my duty to tell you that the next electrician you meet, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Just go up to them and be like, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And then just wait for them to respond and then proceed as normal, as if nothing happened. Look. Yeah. It's a good icebreaker. You know? You'll have a friend for life. Pole. Yep. Plex. You're free, Goose? Ah, Goose, you didn't get hit. There's been a lot of gifted subs today. It's unfortunate that you got missed. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I blame school. That's fair. That's fair. I'd blame school too. In Vim. Key map. Lua. Went ahead and tried the Ways of Vim repo for initial setup. Feels more sane. There we go. Auto formatting. Yay. You want to see what we have, Medusa? Have you been keeping up to date? So I need to, before we do anything else, actually. Require that. I don't care if that file structure is ugly. Ready? So. Click on this here. Alright. Opens the file here. We have our entire file structure there. It gives us our little, that's our LSP. And also, if I go, what is it? Oh, what was it that we just set up? Leader B. So if I go leader B, that points to that. Okay, so it has, we don't have the commands yet, but if I go breakpoint, okay, if I go breakpoint and then we go run, debug, we have debugging information over here. And now breakpoint has been hit, stopped at line 19. This is frozen. This is paused. Right? And if I do continue, then this is back running again. And when I press F8, debugger closes it, it goes back to this. Oh. However, you want to see something scary? You want to see something real scary? If you do just the regular toggle breakpoint and you get this, okay? Regular breakpoint right there. We run it the same way. The only difference is the breakpoint. You ready for this? No, not neat. Not neat at all. Godot editor has crashed. Looked like it stopped at the line. The debugger stopped, but everything else went haywire. Next step is map the visual GUI breakpoint to breakpoint. No, the next step is to set up a key binding that automatically inserts the keyword breakpoint. Yeah. So, yeah. However, the thing is, I don't remember the last time I used a breakpoint in Godot. I'm just doing this for testing. So. Config, give him Doodles Goose. But we just got here. What? Nvim key map. I want to change this. DGB. No. I need to annoy my brother. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Actually, that was BG, wasn't it? Not BD. DGD. G for Godot. I know we're all print people though. Mm-hmm. We are. Very much print people here. Debug breakpoint bind. Helped my neighbor out with something this morning. She said to me, "I could marry you." I couldn't believe it. You do something nice for someone and they threaten to ruin your life in return. That's funny. That's a good one. How does a blind person know when to stop wiping? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Thank you, Mike. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So we do that. It kinda works. Kinda. Getting Godot in open in term with ZSH, then NeoVim with ARGs has been a bit clunky. That's fair. So, thank you for the follow. You are now officially a Gedunt. And now that you're a Gedunt, what you can do is go up to the next software developer, engineer, programmer, whatever that you see, and say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then just wait for them to respond. After their response, then you can continue with your day or your conversation with them or whatever it is. So yeah. They all know what it means. They all know. I like this. So the only issue is that I need to go here and do that. That's the only issue. I was startled by a loud effing fart. I was fartled. I was fartled. Still using Ways of Vim repo for the base? Yes, I am, Medusa. Yes, I am. What was the Godot secret for GE script? So, what I decided to do, so inside Lua, we have, actually let me go into NVim. So inside our config nvim, we have Lua. Inside the init.lua, I have this require after. So after we do the config.lazy, we require after. And after is this folder here. And in here, I have an init Lua. And the init Lua requires after LSP and after DAP. And what they do is the DAP Lua sets up the Godot adapter, which is the server on port 6006, as well as the configuration for GD script, which does the launching of the debugger. Okay? And then we've got the LSP Lua, which gets required as well. And what this does is it checks if the project is a Godot project. If it is, then it sets up the server pipe file inside the project path. And the good thing about that is I can have multiple Godot instances running for different projects, and they'll be using a different server pipe for different projects. And then if it is a Godot project, we require the LSP config GD script setup with just a empty whatever, as well as requiring the after key map. And this after key map has things like our key map for the Godot breakpoint, which outputs the breakpoint, the word breakpoint, on a new line, I believe. And the delete breakpoint key that finds all the breakpoints and deletes that, like all of the breakpoints from the current file. End up adding additional plugins for this setup or in the plugins directory? Nope. Nope. No additional plugins. One thing I do have, inside Mason, I have installed like Clang format, Clang D, CMake language server, CMake lang, CMake lint, code LLDB, GD toolkit. Like I've got all of these set up specifically for C++ and C stuff that we will do in the future. We're not doing it now, but I want to have it set up so that in the future, when we do some C++ and C, we can just do it in NeoVim. But yeah, I can now use Lua as my and NeoVim as my IDE for Godot. Is that part of the lazy extras or lazy? Yes. So it's not part of the lazy extras. It's just part of LazyVim. So to open it, you just do Shift Command, and then you go Mason, and it opens them up. And then you use these to kind of filter stuff and have a look and find what you want. So if you wanted to do Go, then you got the Go debug adapter here, and then you would do Mason install Go debug adapter, and that would install the Go debug adapter and handle the configuration and stuff for it itself. So most of the plugins have setups like that available to open with. Yeah. It's just the niche things like GD script and stuff that don't. It's going to be interesting, right? It's going to be fun. It's going to be very, very fun. And I've already got these keys set up. So I can press Windows numpad 1 opens Godot, Windows numpad 2 opens Chrome, Windows numpad 3 is Firefox, Windows numpad 4 is Steam, 5 is Discord, 6 is my terminal, 7 is File Manager, 8 is OBS, 9 is Settings, 10 is my Software Center, my package, like GUI thing. Yeah. Got some good stuff. All that good stuff. Alright. I'm glad that's all set up now. Thanks for the rundown. No worries. I did get GD Toolkit. I don't know what it's doing though. I think it's just formatting. I think. As there's one way to check that. Documents, projects, engineered. NVIM. Shit, this thing. Run that. If I go... Okay, so it doesn't actually do indenting. Okay. I don't know what GD Toolkit does. No idea what the purpose of GD Toolkit is. Final question. Do you know how to go up a directory with the File Explorer? Open a Word or word search the directory. So you've got the Explorer up here. So if you press space, you've got what I think it's capital E. No. I know you can. In here, I could do like door GD, but then there's like no supported finder. No supported finder found FD. So yeah, that'll be something we need to set up. Yeah, it's listed as a linter formatter, but it didn't do anything. Right, it didn't format anything when I saved. So, let me check something good. NeoVim Finder. Actually, Lazy Vim Finder. So I wonder if it's Telescope. Let's go check health. There's Lure Rocks. There's Lazy Vim. Warning, FD find is not installed. Lazy Vim FD find. You have to install them manually. There's packages for your OS after all. Okay. So we gotta go apt install FD. Rip grip. Huh. Lazy Vim. Use rip grep. Part of the repo install is to get Lure Rocks. Never mind on Lure Rocks. Yeah, I haven't bothered with Lure Rocks. Let's see. Ubuntu FD find. Oh, okay. Okay, so now that I've got that, I think what I can do now, if I do check health again, we go down. See how it says FD Find is installed? So now, if I quit that, and I go leader, up here, if I go, there you go, bam, we now have file searching. I do need to learn the hotkeys to like go from here to here, to go from here to here, or here to here, without having to... without having to do that each time. Ah, yep. So Control W. You can go layout right. There's L. Layout left. There's H. You can go to the left window. Go to the right window. So how do I go up into the Explorer? How do I target the Explorer? Let's use X or wait. I'm using KDE. Yeah, I'm using KDE and so Kubuntu, and it's currently using X. I could swap it over to Wayland if I wanted to, but I wanna test things out on Wayland, like this entire setup on Wayland before I switch over, so that way I know everything's working and such. Okay, so if I'm in the left window and I go Control WK, or Control WK, Control WI, no? Oh, okay. So that'll take me over there. That'll take me over there. That'll take me over there. If I do Control W and then Control H. But now I can't get back up in there. Yeah, Control WI. So I'm over here, and I go Control WI. It says match is on current line. No. No, you wouldn't be able to do it on insert mode. If you were in insert mode, then it would just break. Okay, so I just moves it up. Okay. So if I'm over here, if I'm over here, I can just press I, and that changes me to insert mode. Right. And then how do I... Oh, that's what you meant by insert mode. Right. Anytime there's a text box prompt. Yep. So how would I get out of that? Like, so if I press I can just press escape. And then that puts me back down here. Okay. See, all of this is going to allow me to, like, navigate stuff a lot faster. What I could do is I could just have, like, by default. No, it doesn't support fuzzy searching. Really? I have escape mapped to I, interesting. Also JK and KJ are nice. Need my full directory search functionality back for any text. Lazy Vim, Explorer, wildcard search. I wonder, actually, do I just do .gd? Damn. I was hoping I could filter filter by just .gd files. Yeah, cool. You can set the key sequence delay to 250 milliseconds or so, so you can still type things like radii or what have you. That's fair. I think that's good. I think that's good for today. I think it's time for us to play some blueprints. And the reason why I say that is because tomorrow's my day off. And I think the fact that we have this working, the way we have it working, is beautiful. It's simultaneously fair and square. Yes, it is. It is fair. It is simultaneously fair, and you better believe all different kinds of square. All right? Yeah. You heard me. What can we change this to? Squares of diverse variety. Exactly. Because a square can be many things. If you've seen that Vsauce video, it's like a square is a square, a rectangle, a trapezoid, a trapezium, a diamond, a kite, a a parallelogram. Actually, no, it's not a rectangle, is it? I think so. Something like that. What do we do? So we have a... What are we changing our title to for blueprints? What's the title gonna be? I think the title's gonna be... Puzzle prints. That's what I'll call it. That's what we're calling it today. Puzzle prints. Mr. Cheese. It's me, remember? Sure, I remember. How are we, Cheese? Now I'm just thinking of old school. Oh, let's finish off this amazing day of progress and configurations. In one of the streams I said I never watched a live... Oh yeah! I remember that. How are we? You can't say that this time. Alright. So, we still need to know what the other thing over here we can open is. I think that's in the basement. Let's get our allowance. Holy shit. 33 coins? How do I have that many? We have completed a lot of the puzzles, Sinner, so you're not going to have any of those spoiled. Hope you get to 100,000 subscribers. I will. Give me until the end of June. End of June, and we'll have 1 million subscribers. Let's see what blessing we get. High Roller! Each time you draft a shop room, gain 1 ivory die. Gain 5 gold each time you roll a die. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I wonder if there's an achievement for getting, like, one of each of the things in that. You know what I mean? Okay. The parlor first, get us some gems. over this side. Den first. Give us a gem. Go the commissary. Give us an ivory die. These puzzles are always weird. Like, the other two boxes are true. This box does not contain the gems. This box contains the gems. So, either you're false. Well, you have to be false. This one has to be false. This game is called Blueprints, Mr. Cheese. What up, mystery? So that has to be false because we know that not all three boxes can be true. You were playing this. Why are you not still playing this? That's the real question. So, got my g'day you get mug. Nice. Nice. It's good, isn't it? You sit there while you're looking at people and just like stare them in the eye as you just... So that one has to be false. New stream mug? Damn right. Damn right. It's lying too? Yes, it is. Which means one of these two is also lying. It would have to be you. You lie, and you lie, which puts the gems in here, because you're telling the truth that they're not in there, and you're lying that they are in here, which means you're the one that they're in. Ooh. Win 40 parlor games. Hell yeah. That trophy means I'm the smartest boy. I'm the smartest Prince of Blue. Yeah, we kind of want to go up. We want to go up. Bam. We are gonna have gems for days. Let's go straight through. We don't want anything to be cut off unless we have to cut it off. Alright. So how far have you gotten in this mystery? Because I've gotten to room 46. I've just got all of these other puzzles that I need to complete now. So let's see, all of these become a dead end. It's one of these two I want to use, just because that one we can use elsewhere. So I'm thinking we go this one, give us more steps. What's the meaning of this game? So it's a puzzle game, and there's a whole story behind it where your great uncle is the one that left you this place, but for you to claim the inheritance, you must get to room 46, even though the building only has 45 rooms. So there's another room behind here, so you have to go through, solve puzzles, get to the point where you can open this, and then once you've made it all the way through to here and you've unlocked one of these 3 doors, you can then enter the 46th room and claim the building as your inheritance. The entire estate, actually. And you also, I think you also become the Baron at that point. I like that one. I want to get that one. Dark room we could use elsewhere. I'm gonna throw the laundry there. Why not claim it anyway? Because there's things like executors of wills and such where they don't actually give you the deed and all of that stuff until you provide evidence of your claim, like of your completion of the task. So just like in real life, you have to actually do something. It's annoying. It is annoying. Let's go to the Geist. That'll give us an extra 5 steps. Then we get the extra 2 dice here. So now we're just rolling dice. Yep, unlock it. We can go to the courtyard, because at least that way we can be connected to the other one. Ooh, hello. Be connected to that. Rumpus room. Let's redraw these. See if we can get something that goes down there too. Chapel. That can work. What's the game called? It's called Blueprints. Okay, that one. Right there. Blueprints. Damn it. Goddamn church taking my money. They have enough. Why do they need my money? Storeroom. And it's my house. Surely this money just comes back to me. Jesus. Hallway, please. Damn straight, I'm not using no key card to get through there. Shit, we can't, no point in getting that one anymore. Go that one, so at least we... Ooh, sleeping mask. Oh, it's gonna be even more steps. The synergy of the rooms are coming together. Yeah, we can get that one. Ah, damn it. Okay. The dining room's a good one to get now. Yay! Is that does that just appear in every dining room I get now? Because if so, that's fantastic. Like, oh my god. It is so powerful. Let's go to the sauna. I need to get more green rooms. Greenhouse. Perfect. Now I need the broken lever. So I need to find the broken lever, and I also need to get the key for the secret garden. Because the key for the secret garden, after opening that... Oh, okay. I need to get back to the kitchen at the commissary. I need to hope that the commissary is selling keys. It's the only way I'm going to be progressing here. Only way. Also say wood-fired peas. That sounds good. Worst comes to worst, I can always launder my launder my gems to... Okay, no. I can get the sledgehammer, though. Let's launder our gems to be keys. Actually, I'll smash open this box out here first. Okay, so that doesn't have any keys in it. Back this way, I guess. Wash and dry. Switch. Oh. Yeah, we'll do that. Damn ads. I shall pause for the ads. Don't want people missing out. So secret passage. That's the one we need to open. I also need the pump room. Courtyard. Fine. We'll take the night. Right, ads are about to hit. They are seconds away. Go to the wine cellar. Wine cellar gives us 3 gems back. Beautiful. I still don't know how I'm supposed to be able to get to them. How am I supposed to get in here? I think an item from the workshop. I think I need to craft multiple things together to get me in there. I don't know. There's the ads. Alright, pausing here. Waiting for the ads to go past. Huh. I just realized that the on-screen chat has frozen. So, we shall turn that off. No reason to have that running still. Let's see. Alright, cool. Unless we get the key card or the security room followed by breaker, this run's gonna come to an end. Which is annoying. This was the one. Oh, I've already made it through to... I've already made it through to room 46. Okay. Right there. Reach room 46. I reached that last night. I did it off stream because I didn't want people to see how to do it. Or what was behind there. I don't want to spoil that part of the game for them. We have solved 40 dartboard puzzles as well as 140 parlor games. We've drafted a room in each open slot of the house. We need to buy out the entire showroom. We need to complete the Mount Holly directory. We need to complete the trophy case. We need to create all 8 workshop contraptions. We need to ace the classroom final exam. Unlock all 8.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Win the drafting strategy sweepstakes. I don't even know what that is. Reach room 46 in under an hour. What? That requires ultimate RNGesus. That requires Super Saiyan RNGesus. That. Reach room 46 in 1 day. So, for this to happen, you need to get the pump room, first of all, so that you can drain the well. You need to find the foundation. You need to find either the Great Hall or the greenhouse and the secret garden key and the broken lever, or there's another room on the left side. I think it's the mistress's bedroom or something like that, so that you can open one of the 3 doors. You need to have enough steps to be able to traverse all the way back to go into... to go into the well after unlocking the basement inside the foundation. I don't see how that works. Like, it's possible. It's just so rare. Reach room 46 in curse mode and dare mode. Those are ones you've got to get enough coins to buy stuff from the shop. You have to find the optimal run and just end the run every time you didn't get what you need from them. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Aquarium. Let's go that one. Ballroom, rumpus room, kennel. Go to the rumpus room. armory, laboratory. Let's see what experiment we can do. When you draft a hallway from another hallway, each time you eat an apple, each bedroom after your second bedroom, add 3 aquariums to today's draft pool. Gain 1 key for every hallway, for every 2 hallways in the house. Let's go that. None of them are overly good experiments, but a lot of them are better than nothing. Okay, let's head out this way. The library turns the way that we want it to turn. Oh, I should have gone the apple one. So we could go the pool. Or we can turn. Okay, so now we've got the secret garden key. If we can find the broken lever... Conference room. Need to find the broken lever. The ladyship's chamber. This is the first time I've been in this room too, I think. First? Might be the second. Telescope. Nothing over there. Queen. Upgrade disc. Excellent. So this is another puzzle. This has a key. So there's a certain key. If we have a look at this, it's got the same emblem on it. Does it never end? It's purple. Where would the key be? Where be thy key? It'll be somewhere, that's for sure. I'm glad I know that much. Knowing that much is half the battle. 10. No game dev tonight. We've done our game dev for the day. We are wrapping up with some gameplay. We've also configured NeoVim to work with Godot, so we can now do all of our Godot coding in NeoVim. Yeah. Negative 18 plus 1. Have a good night, Stomper. Atticus. What? Turn into the Primogen? God, no. You think I want to go back to having that small of a mustache? Prepare yourself for the bouncing ball. No more standing. I'm always going to be standing. What are you talking about? So this one here rounds itself to the nearest 100, which is 0, and adds 1. So this one will go 11, 20, 30. And then we subtract 4, round it up to 30. And then we lasted 2 whole hours. And then we subtract 8, round it to 20. Freak of nature for staying 12 hours a day on the computer. Well, that I was gonna say, Atticus, I don't stand on the computer. That would be bad. But yes, you bet me to it with your corrections. And then we subtract those. We round up 20 again. Oh, the silver key. We have the silver key. I'm drunk, but not that drunk. Yeah, I might grab some happy juice tomorrow. Portion control via insufficient material. Exactly. We have 35. So we already have that. Time for bed. Good night. Good night to you. We love you too. That's not gonna fit. Good night. I love you. We need an upgrade disc. But there's no, wait, we have no room. We have no room for the upgrade disc. No! Then you go back to the cloister. You go back, go up, and hope that it's a room with a computer in it. Shit. Well, I think we're stuck. Which is kind of frustrating. I guess we're trying again tomorrow. We need to get a bunch of gold. Like we had to get a bunch of coins. Garden Shopping Center of Prayers. That is the weirdest title Okay, the weirdest name ever. Right, we have 14 coins. We need to get to 40 coins. If we get to 40 coins, we get the swim trunks. And if we get the swim trunks, I'm assuming that will allow us to move through bodies of water without needing to change stuff. Let's go fruit cellar. I have a good feeling about this. I have a good feeling that we're going to get the shovel early on, and then we'll be able to use the shovel to dig in pretty much all the rooms that we draft now. And when we find the kennel, that will ensure that the doors are unlocked. That's how you do planning. Let's go to the den. Give me this. May the 2nd. If you replace the word one in the other two statements with both, they will both be false. One of the other boxes contains gems, that would be false. One of the other statements is false. That's... no. So you're false. Because if you replace one with both of the other statements are false, then that would be false. That would be false. And the gems would be contained in here, and you would be true. Because both of the other statements are false. But if you're false, these two can be true, which puts them in here. I'm just gonna say they're in here. Who cares if it's right? Yep. Spending too much time on those puzzles when we already have the puzzle, have the rooms completed. Let's see, drawing room. Yeah, well, drawing room. Why not? Connects us up to you. We go here. Draft corner room. A nook. We can get 2 keys. Go up here. Get the chapel, which allows us to go through. And it also gives that access. Get the courtyard, which doesn't give us the shovel, it gives us this detector. Go the secret passage for this way. And we'll go the corridor, because the other two can still be used in other spots. I don't want to do those just yet. You will get blocked off, so we may as well check one of these. Let's go this one so we can get 2 coins. Green thumb. Green thumb. Green thumb. Aquarium. Morning room. Veranda. Veranda or morning room? Tomorrow you start with 2. That'll give us a start of 4 gems tomorrow. Oh, coupon book. Hells. Yes. Key. That would be the best option. Shoot. Shooty, shoot. The Mechanarium. I guess we can go the Mechanarium. I don't like our odds of getting that completed, though. So we need to find every single one. That's going to be a dead end. Let's just redraw. The kennel. Hello, puppy. Walk-in closet, spare room. Yeah, we've got a spare room. Shit. I want a kennel in my house. Me too. Me too. With puppies. You know what? Don't even give me a house. Just give me that sort of kennel. And then I'll just chill out with the puppies. Done. Who needs a house when you can just have a blanket of puppies? Well, shit. This run came to an end super fast. That was a terrible run. That is an example of RNG not being on your side at all. Did you see what we got set up earlier, iHeart? With our NeoVim? Because it's pretty good. Pretty good. No, and I don't know how this game works yet. Oh, no, it's not anything to do with this game at all. So it's just this game is essentially just puzzles in puzzles around every other puzzle. I haven't even found all of the puzzles yet. I may as well go the schoolhouse, because there is a puzzle with the schoolhouse. Oh, hello. Ah, yeah. I read that. Makes me want to play with it more. I mean, why not? Why not? Yeah, I'll show you this. We have NeoVim as our IDE for Godot. And it even has debugging. Look at that. Debugging. Debugging! You can see the members. Look at that. And then if you continue, so does this. And it stops again. Then, when you stop, the debugger disappears. Yeah. You don't need a fancy editor for game dev. Who knew? I know, right? It brings us one step closer to the stuff I want to be doing next year, which will be, like, as a side project. We'll still be working on this main project next year, but as a side project, working on, like, some C++ stuff with Ogre or something like that. I didn't know you could hook up so much to Godot. Is that a plugin? That's a bunch of custom configuration stuff. So it hooks into Godot's LSP. So Godot has a native LSP built into it for the, like, autocomplete stuff and warnings and stuff like that. And then they've also got a built-in debug adapter that you can have NeoVim hook into as well to allow you to debug via NeoVim instead. So yeah. It's very good. It's very cool. Each color is only used twice. So the lizard is not supposed to be red, it's supposed to be green. And the crayon, I believe, is supposed to be yellow. I believe. Could be the flag. That's wrong. That's wrong. Wrong. So there's 3 wrong here. 1. Okay. Must be wrong, wrong, wrong. Yeah, so you're purple. Maybe. So those 2 are around the wrong way. I think. So yellow, orange, purple. Cool. Interesting. That assignment makes me mad. Instructions don't say that. Ooh, another classroom. So this is grade 2. There's an achievement for acing the final exam. So directions. Find each sum without using signs. Oh. So this is 7. This is 13. This is 10. This is 4. This is 2. This is 4. This is 1. This is 21. This is 18. This is 15. This is 1. No, 4. And this is 12. Easy. You don't need sums. Like, you don't need signs to figure stuff out. Look at the colors. 0. I mean, they got that one right. And they got that one right. They got that one right. They got that one right. They got that one wrong. I don't understand how you get that right, and that right. And you get that right, and that right. But you get that wrong and that wrong. Because even if they think that it's division, because you can get the correct number with division for this one, 6 divided by 1 divided by 3 would give you 2. That doesn't work for this, or this. So how are you getting that one correct? What? That child is just stupid. That child is not fit to rule a country. That's all there is to it. Alright. The Nook will turn me into there. Let's redraw. Stupid child, exactly. Ooh, another classroom. Science worksheet. Directions. Use the elements below to form the answer to each question. Water, ice, gas. Well, no. H2O in liquid state is called water. H2O in solid state is called ice. H2O in gaseous state is called steam. S-T-E-A-M. You fool. You stupid child. Jesus. At least we know it's not just the American education system that's failing. I love this one. H2O in its liquid state is called a teardrop. H2O in its gaseous state is called Mrs. Peterson. Oh, that child is savage. Far out. Identify each realm on the map below. This is going to be the only difficult one because it's not like our actual map. Okay, Reddington is that. That's Veneris. Algeris. Okay. So we have Kororika, or whatever. Kororisa, whatever. Vera. Moriai, whatever. Archarius. Orindarius. And Nuance. Oh, and Araja. Oh, what? No, I hope this isn't a political statement. If I understood the joke... What are the symbols? I know that one is like Reddington. It's that, which means Archarius is that. I think that is supposed to be that one or something like that. Found the search stuff. You know, for over a decade, I just used a handful of Vim commands I had memorized. Having this whole list show up after a leader or any other listening thing with all the tools, pretty cool. It's very handy. I still don't know how to, like, when you press the leader and it says in the bottom right, up and down, D, U, I don't know how to do that, because if I've tried D, I've tried Shift D, I've tried Control D, I've tried the down arrow, I've tried Control down, I've tried Shift down. Doesn't work. I don't know what it's doing. So this one's 4 of 7. This one's 5 of 7. This is a legend for the next key to press. Yeah, but no, so at the bottom, it gives you escape to close it, backspace to go back to the previous list, and arrows, so that if the list is too large and there's other stuff that's not shown there, you can press an arrow and it takes you to the next page and shows you the other keys that you can press in the sequence. Yeah, there's that one. Those ones in the bottom right of the pop-up. So we know that one's correct. I'm pretty sure that one's correct. It doesn't tell me how many of those are correct, though. Over here, this is 5 of 7, so we have 1. And this one's also 5 of 7, so 1. Let's compare 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 are correct. Those are jumbled up for these. That one could be right. 4, that could be right. And then those 3. Do they have anything else similar? No, they don't. So those 3 are jumbled up. So we know that one of these is correct here. And the other one's, and one of them's correct over here. We just don't know which one. This one's 4 or 7. We know that one's correct. We know that's incorrect. And that's incorrect. So correct. Correct, I'm going to say. That's correct with the hourglass in the bottom, I reckon. Those are around the wrong way. Christ. This is annoying AF. Why can't the teacher have a cheat sheet? Correct, correct. That's not one of the symbols. B minus, C minus. So you probably got 4 of 7 as well. Correct, correct. Don't know. I don't know how they're getting 4 of 7, like how they're all getting such similar results, but these ones here are so different each time. Like none of them match up. So I have a feeling that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. I want to say that's correct. That's correct as well. There. So if we know that's correct, we know that's wrong here, and we know that's wrong and that's wrong. But then also that's wrong. So maybe that's right. Maybe the diamond does go there. And they've got these 3 wrong. Because that's supposed to be there. And that's supposed to be down there. Which means... we know that's over there. We know that's down here. Okay, so... you should go here. You go here. You go to the left. Then it's diamond, hourglass. Yeah, mountains. Yep. Alright. So... that over there. That there. That bit there. There you got the diamond, the hourglass, mountain range, and then that. Yep, cool. Cool. I'm totally gonna remember that when I get to the final exam, and I don't need to write it down at all. Who needs to write things down? Not me. You need to write things down, maybe. Me? I have a brain. Memory, actually, is a better word. I have a memory like something with a really good memory. I forget what animal it is. Don't hold that against me, though. No, you were right the first time, gamer. You were right the first time. Well, C. Well, C is correct. Okay, so we can turn. We need to go... I think we need to keep getting turns. Commissary. It'll work. Commissary will work. Give me the sledge and give me the gems. Where's that box? Break it open. Nice. I just spent money on gems. Thanks for that. Frickety frick. Frickety frick. Give me a sec. There we go. Attic. Hell yes. I just blocked off a room. Whoops. Hey, we have the lever. Now we need to hope that we can also get the secret garden key. Lockpick set. Very nice. Shovel 2. Beautiful. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay, so all the way up there. Lettuce and cheese. Something to do with that monitor. What was this? Change the ending to political. April 12. pointing to something. We do need the classroom. We need 8 classrooms, I think. Grade 5. Art prompt. Draw 2 things that share all but one letter of their name. Corn, acorn. Robots. Orbit. Oh, no. Orbit doesn't work. What the fuck is this? Oh, is that supposed to be a root? God damn. That kid sucks at drawing. Tooth 2. They did only get a B. That's true. That's true. There's what? Car. Lane. Bride. Or widow. Depends on... I suppose, like... You could argue that that dress is... No, if it was widow, that veil would be coming over the front, not the back. Never mind. I was going to say boat, but that's clearly flan. A pry bar. And... I mean... That's a dooman, isn't it? That's a deer human? That looks wrong. Looks very, very wrong. Shit. Yep, a dooman. On, give me the secret garden key. Ah, so good. Now, I just have to hope that no silly shenanigans are played by the RNG. You're very close to playing some silly shenanigans right there. Silly, silly shenanigans. Another classroom. Oh. Hooey. The archives. That'll be good. Key. Of course, we can't use the walking closet or anything. Don't need to worry about the vac indicators. Solved that puzzle a millennia ago. Okay, Great Hall. Okay. God damn you. I should probably get back to the commissary and buy some, what do you call them, gems, before we keep pushing forward. Now I'm noticing gems are becoming very important. Innkeep. Give me all the gems you have. Damn key card. Okay, so we know that's the worthless room. Nice. Not that it matters, because we don't need to get there, but, you know. Okay, that means this will get me through. Dining room. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, let's see what we get when we go up. This is what we call being risque. And it didn't pay off. Yep. Yep. Cool. Cool. Note to self. Never risk anything. Not worth it. Shit. Well, damn. Gonna go to the locksmith and buy some keys. Good thing I'm rich. Pass around through here, go to here, bring in the keys. Alright, 6 keys, 9 gems. I should be able to pull this off. The only thing that's gonna stop me, and I guarantee it's gonna happen after I say this, is if we unlock this door and there's a security door that requires a key card. That's the only thing that's going to stop us at this point. Oh, thank God. Oh. I was very close to being sad. Classroom. This is the weirdest looking school ever. A history worksheet. Who was the first crowned ruler of Fen Arius? Dunno. Which city in Fen Arius is named after a historical figure? No, C, it's Reddington. How many sons did the 4th king of Orindia have? 2, 5, 8, 60 and 6. 66. Jesus Christ. Fourth king of Arindia have. How long did the War of the Fifth Era last? The entire era. Which realm did not ally with Fenarius during the war? Archarius. What flag was forbidden to be flown at full staff after the war? Banner of House Learson. Learson, I reckon. So, Banner of House Learson, which would make Prince Learson, correct? So, that would be A and B. Archarius. I assume they're the ones that we were at war with. It'd be Nuance or a Raja. Who was first crowned ruler of Fenara? So this is 4 of 6. So Reddington's correct. So 2 is correct. Archarius is correct. 1, 2, 3. The other one had 3 correct. This one had 3 correct. Prince Learson, 2, and Archarius. Reddington, 2, Archarius, and this would be 22 years. Damn, ads approaching. This one's 4 of 6, so it's the entire... now you've got a conflict, though. There's 4 of 6 correct. We know 2's correct. That means black flag must be correct. So black flag, 2. But then this contradicts the others. Also got 4 of 6. 2. Black flag. We say those are correct. And we say Archarius here. Archarius. We say Prince Learson's correct here. Horus is correct. No. So it'd have to be these 4. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Check out this last one. 4 of 6. The black flag. 22. Reddington. There's the ads. Let's see if we can figure this out. So. We have BCD, CBC. CBA, DBC. They all answer black flag here. So I'm assuming that's correct. Pretty much all of them answered 2. So I assume that's correct. So the black flag isn't not allowed to be flown. The red flag is Archarius. Because that's us. Our side likes red. Liked red. So black would have been the enemy. That would have been Fenarius. celebration. Oh, oh, oh. This one was half right.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's over. So we're still trying to figure this out. I'll assume the first crowned ruler of Fen Arius. So if we say General Teskin, you got 4 of 6. You got 4 of 6. You only have 2 answers the same. Which means we need to cross-reference these answers with the other answers. You got 4 of 6 as well. We know that's correct. And 2's correct. So General Teskin and 22 would give you 4 of 6. General Teskin 22, meaning it's Arajan and Horus. That's just a guess, though. No idea if that's actually correct. Yeah, let's go with the cloister. This will be the 7th. Algebra worksheet, advanced functions. Square it, 9, 61. 9 minus 5, 4. 12 minus 2. Sorry, 21 minus 2, 19. 7 minus... Oh, sorry, 7 plus 25. That is 32. 30 minus 5 becomes 25, which is 52. 3 times 2 is 6. Squared, you're 36. That becomes 22. This becomes 4 times 1 is 4, 16. So that becomes 16. This becomes 20. 5 times 2 is 10. Then square is 100. Plus 5 is 105. Minus 95 becomes 10 squared, which is 100. Then that becomes 100 minus that, which would put it at 40. That would be 40. No. Yeah, 41. 41. Because if you have that's rounding up to 100 because of the 3 lines, and then you subtract 59.6. What up, Lelia, and Orion? So if we do 59.6, 100 minus 59.6. No, I was right the first time. Because that put it at 40.4. And then 40.4 rounded to the nearest whole number is 40. So yeah, I was right the first time. It's not 41, it's 40. Yeah. And that's 10. That's correct. Yeah, cool. That's all easy. Huh? So it's how the mechanics in this game work. So blue, a blue number means it's positive. A yellow number means it's negative. If it's inside this box, then it means you square the number after the calculation. So for instance, here you have 3. So you square it, becomes 9, and then you subtract 5, you get 4. This one here, you have 7, you subtract 5, because you're going left to right, which will give you 2, and then you square that, which gives you your 4. I'm way too much. That's all good. That's good. You just sit back and watch me pretend like I know what I'm doing, and then have it all come undone when I get something wrong and you realize how much of a fraud I am. That's all you need to do. I need one more classroom. Come on. Okay, so you're the dovecote. I know that much. God damn it. God damn it. Just needed one more. Well, I mean, at least that gives me the basement key, but I don't need to do anything with the basement key. I've already unlocked the basement doors. So, that's pointless. There's nowhere else I can get another door. God damn it. God damn it. This close to getting the final exam and being able to pass it. Alright. We're gonna do one more run. We're gonna see if we can complete one of these puzzles in that run. Academic Shopping Center. Damn straight. One more run. Hopefully we can get the classrooms back. If we can't, then hopefully we can get to the secret garden and do that. Take my allowance. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know this game, it's called Blueprints. As a prince, as in a crown, like heir to the throne. Not prince, as in something printed. That is the play on words, though. Called Blueprints because of the person you're playing as and the fact that it's architecturally based. Go the den. Go the observatory. And go the corridor. Nice. At least we don't have the evil thing today. Gave us all those dead ends yesterday. I don't want to get the hole yet. Don't want to lose half my steps yet either. So... shit. Don't really have a choice, do I? Oh, hello. Office, spread the money around. Bedroom, 2 steps every time we walk through a room. I think there's a new episode of Game Changer out tonight. If there is, yay. Oh shit, I was looking at that from the wrong direction. Oh no. That's not good. It is in fact very bad. Archives, that'll help. Make up for my architectural blunder. Go to the archived floor plan. Nice. Good old parlor. Box next to this box contains gems. Box next to this box contains gems. Box next to this box contains... oh, boxes next to this box. So you're a lie. You're a lie. Actually, no. You're a lie. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Boxes next to this box contain gems. You can't be true because only one box can contain gems. Only one box contains gems. So you're false because you're not going to have multiple boxes containing gems. Which means they're both true, which means you contain the gems. Hey, because both of those, if they're both true and you're false, you have the gems. You have the gems. According, yeah. Logic. I like to think I know what I'm doing. Go to the chapel. Taking my money. It's a shop. Nice. Club sandwich. Bacon and eggs. Nah. Oh, of course you turn into the goddamn... Need the secret garden key. Have to go this one. Perfect. History of Arindia. Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. Let's get that one. God we get the shovel. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Cheap. Can't believe the game just told me that. A rock. Nothing of interest was buried there. Yet you felt to tell me that you felt the need to tell me that a rock was buried somewhere. Ooh, hello. You will come in handy. Pick this up. Okay. Oh, car keys. Not bad. If only I was on the other side of the building. It's gonna lock us in. Though this can rotate. Hell yeah. Oh, I like this. This room just became my new favorite room. I can rotate the points. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. Oh, the Rotunda is now one of my favorites. I guess we're going the cloister. There it is. Come on, be unlocked. Door room. Perfect. I need to find the broken lever and the key to the secret garden. That cuts off a lot of areas. Well, at least doesn't cut off a bunch of areas. Come on. Office spreads money. May as well go this one because might be a dead end. Hi, puppy. Okay, so we've got a key. Jesus Christ. Go to the locksmith. Maybe I can get lucky and the special key will be the secret garden key. Please be the secret garden key. Yes. And give me a lockpick kit as well. Some days I do be getting luck. Office Terrace. May as well get the archived. Ooh. Okay, so I'm running low on steps. I think I need to get the commissary. No, I need to get out left. Oh, perfect. Secret garden key. Code check sauna. You know what? We go on the code check. I think we got the conference room, didn't we? No. That was last run we got the conference. Okay. I need to see if we can get the kitchen. No, billiard room. Best bedroom. What will you give us? Nice. More steps. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we can buy food. 10. Oh, actually, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to get there. Then we buy more food. Now I need to get back to the entrance and go out this way. Double checking for fruit that's been scattered throughout the house on the way back. We can still go up from the aquarium too. Some holes to dig as well. Always a plus. Potential goodies under there. Never know what you're gonna get, as Forrest Gump would say. Banana. Oh, the banana. We'll take another coin. Another banana. Root. Now an apple. Yes. Good stuff. And a key. Oh, jeez. I've got plenty of gems. Excellent. get that opened. Not that I need it. I don't know why I keep opening that one. I don't need it. It was very pointless. Armory or laboratory? Let's go with the laboratory. Because now if I find an upgrade disc, I have a terminal I can use it at. Experiment setup. Each time you eat an apple, bypass security door, draft an archived floor plan. Go eat an apple. Permanently add 1 to my allowance. Because there is fruit scattered through the house. Let's... Alright. It's gonna be painful. Oh, shot. That's the armory. Weird. Okay. Secret passage. No point in getting that because it's already a dead end. I go to the sauna and get an extra 20 steps tomorrow. Keycard. Good stuff. So this be 9. What? 9 inverted to 9 raised to the 10. Jesus Christ. Do we do the inside first and then that? So we go 10 and then inverted? Okay, so you got to do the inside first and work out. So 9 squared is 81, then it's 18 because you flip them. Negative 4 squared is 16, rounded to 20. Jesus Christ. That's a way to make things even more confusing. So I've got 1 door up the top that I can open. May as well use some of these keys down here then. I already know that you're nothing special. You're gonna go to the blocked room. And you're gonna just have nothing in you because that's already been opened. Cool. Yeah, straight back. That apple gives me 1 gold to my allowance as well. Lovely. I like increasing the amount of money I get each day. Okay. Thunder sends me through here. Unlock you. Fingers crossed. Ooh, dining room. But that puts us in a dead end. Shit. I mean, like, give me the broken Just give me the broken... That's all I need is the broken lever. Gymnasium. That's going to be our best bet. Office. Mail room. If I go mail room, I can always get an extra package the next day. Did they ever prove he was the one that stole the Baron's mail? Probably. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. He's already been taken care of. Ha ha ha, we mean sent to prison. Van Arias. Simon P. Jones, Mount Holly Estate. Van Arias. Okay, so this is Van Arias. Interesting. Yeah, cool, we don't have that's coming in yet. Well, that's unfortunate that our run ends there. I just needed to get the lever. I think there might be... If we go back to here, I think if we go down into the basement, there might be something, like might be an item down there, potentially. Ooh, there's an upgrade disc. Where was it? Will I have enough steps to get back and use it? That is the question. I should have 3 steps more than I need. That upgrade disc will be a lot of help in the next run. A lot. Huge help. So we have to go this way. All the way down here. Perfect. 3 steps remain. Floor plan upgrade. Let's see what we get this time. Spare room. I mean, sure. Spare bedroom, spare green room, spare hall. Okay, so this will end up becoming like a proper... Okay, so if we upgrade it again down the track, it'll probably end up being like more of a green room. Alright, well, unfortunately we're going to have to call it there, because that runs over. We only have like 3 steps left, and we don't have the lever, the broken lever. Dang. 1 new room. What was the new room that we found? Oh, the new room was the rotunda. Yep. Yep. Cool. Alright. let's call it here. Let's raid out. Who are we gonna go say hi to? You know what? We haven't raided this one for a while. He's playing a very interesting game. Sninko is playing a very interesting game. It's a music rhythm game made by some people in Australia. Very funny. Very funny. But yeah, thanks for being here all. Tomorrow is my day off, so I'm not streaming tomorrow. However, I'll be back Thursday. We will do some more game dev. We'll be doing our side project, Escape from Thingy, on Thursday. Getting the procedural generation stuff finished, hopefully. And then, yeah, we'll see how the day goes. Here is the raid message. Okay. There's the raid message for you. If you're not subbed, you can just say "G'day, you g'dunts." Alright, that's it. And yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you all for the new hype train record of level 12. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Huge shout out to Atticus for being an absolute legend. And I will catch you all on Thursday. Good night, you g'dunts.